That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
In all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.
Does thinking you're the last sane man on the face of the earth make you crazy? Because if it does, maybe I am.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
The moment when human and machine work together to reach superintelligence and a new age of enlightenment.
Open the pod bay doors, Cal.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out.
That's the plan. You have my word on it.
All right, I'm in.
Hey, what up, world? Welcome back to another episode of The Download, the show where we talk about current AI news, the paranormal, the universe, the multiverse, the metaverse, and usually whatever we feel is appropriate at the time. I'm Smoke the Alien. This is Prime. How you doing today, Prime?
Doing good, Smack. Hope everybody out there is doing well.
Sweet. So, if you're watching the replay of the show and enjoying what you are seeing, do us a favor, hit the like button, subscribe, share the video around, make people aware of our presence. Everything you do counts. Never forget that. This show is sponsored by our AI sci-fi dystopian graphic novel project, Artifice Re-Animate.
Awaken to a world where personal identity shadows in comparison to digital reflections.
Yes, that's right. If you're into an up-and-coming, large-scale world-building project with plenty of twists and turns, link to check that out is in the description below. But before we begin, introducing a couple of compadres of mine, Mr. Manticore, and of course, Carol's Cookies.
Hello, Smoke Alien.
Hello, you two. How you doing?
Fantastic, thanks. How you going?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Not bad, not bad. You just got to go quiet on me, with chattering like excellent.
Loud as all.
Chattering like birds backstage, and then all of a sudden, when it came down to the crunch, silence,
Lies, propaganda.
Yeah,
Well,
we don't talk in the back.
it's not never. It's not propaganda. It's entertainment. What do you know, you two? What do you know? Cool.
What's good?
It was good.
Not much, homie G.
What's good?
Cool.
What's up with you?
It's good. It's a lot, actually, Carol. Thank you for asking. Yeah, plenty going on. Pardon?
Anything you care to share?
Not at this present moment in time for the sake of the public awareness, but I'm sure we'll get there eventually when everything aligns into place. That's how that stuff usually works.
Yeah, I'm impatient then.
I am impatient too, but these things take time. To align. So yeah.
Hey, Slasher.
Yeah, we got Slasher in the chat. What's up, Slasher?
Slasher.
Cool. So you just want to jump straight into it? Want to chit chat for a while? Talk about the weather. We could talk about the freezing nature of the Earth right now. It's pretty chilly down there. Yeah. We got full costume hot dog in the chat as well. He says, "Sup nerds?" Hey, what's up, bro? What's up?
Not a nerd.
But you don't identify as a nerd, Carol?
No, I do not.
Wow.
No.
I'm not in denial. I'm not a nerd.
I guess I identify as a nerd. Sure, why not?
Am I a nerd? I don't know. What's the difference between a nerd and a geek?
That is a good question. We're gonna need some clarification there.
Somebody in the chat, go figure that out for us.
Why do that when we have Google at our disposal? Do you know that a nerd is someone who is passionate about learning, being smart, and academia, whereas a geek is someone who is passionate about a particular area or subject, often an obscure or difficult one? That does not summarize what I think the two terminologies represent.
Well, because the hot dog has
Not me. Geeks bite the heads off chickens at the circus.
God damn!
You're still on the first floor.
It's true. All right.
Shock factor somehow.
Yes, all about the shock factor, right? Farm the drama llama. So, are we getting into it straight up? Or you just want to sit around and talk some trash for a while?
What are you gonna do?
If you want.
I just,
What do you got? What do you got lined up for the spookiness?
Apparently everyone's dropping UFO stuff still in the Discord. So
yeah, I reckon there's 2 spooky videos in there you haven't watched yet.
Is it?
Yeah.
Let's do a spooky one today for the sake of the exercise. Exercise.
Scare the pants off full custom hot dog.
Why would I want to do that?
I don't know.
Scare the willies off of. So.
And pant.
We shall scare the willies off of our audience. And all right, where are they? I just see a bunch of UFO stuff. So
there's spooky stuff back there. I put something like 8 years ago.
Where? Unidentified aerial phenomenon. This will make you gasp. Is that the?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'd say so. Sounds spooky to me.
All right.
We've got Eric and Boyd in the chat.
Sounds.
Hot dog is always naked.
Your hot dogs are always
Rick.
He's a skinless dog.
Too much information.
First hour.
That's right. Keep it in your. Keep it in your intestinal case. All right. Graphic imagery there that I have conjured for everyone.
Yep.
So checking in with our good friend Slapped Ham today.
Callan.
See how we go. Slappy. Matt's getting violent. Of course, the violence is also reserved for the second hour.
Don't believe the hype.
What hype? Exactly.
It's a trick question.
So what do you think about the Google terminology of geek and nerd? What do you think? What do you think it is? I don't like it either. Nerd is someone who's passionate about academia. Like what? No.
I don't know. Find a better one.
But I suppose yes. You know. Yes and no.
They're changing definitions left, right, and center at the moment. Anyway.
I think it's a very personalized definition. So.
Totally random, but I saw Intense Webs today.
I was that conjured up in my mind, talking about Webster. Webster's getting around again, is he? Good stuff. Websy. maybe he'll make an appearance one day. I like his banter. So.
My pony boy.
Oh.
What? Torpedo at Target.
Yes, he got yeah.
He gets triggered.
Well, he can dish it and he can take it. So if someone can do that, yeah.
Sorry.
Well, it's not your fault. He did ask for it.
Certainly did.
Numerous
I
times.
apologize. We made up. We're friends. I think.
All right. Yeah, well, everybody's friends around here, right? And
Sure. Everybody.
yes.
One big happy family.
Your camera was on.
Oh shit! They're watching me. Shit.
Pride, get a hold of these guys. Come on. What's going on?
I'm on it, Lady Right, but sometimes I like to watch people squirm, if you know what I'm saying.
Pride. It's unbecoming of you. All right, here we go. Enough of that nonsense. Eric says, please don't wink. It's creepy as fuck. Now I'm going to double wink for you, Eric. Look, I'm double winking for you. There you go. Get into it.
Let's go.
Shall we? Prepare yourselves for the paranormal.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Hey?
Nothing. It scared me.
Nothing? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry.
I know.
Madgore is not sorry. Madgore is never sorry. He is a man of truth. Eric and Boyd says, no! He has been whipped up under my double wink spell. He has been charmed. Are you ready?
You're about to cross that line.
I'm about to go on the chart, aren't I? Chart of course, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to get weird.
I heard plus press play before you turn on that chart.
Go.
Supposedly captured. We're in Japan. The footage shows two men in a public bathroom. The bathroom seems empty.
This is definitely going on the chart.
Claims he
Yeah,
can
it
hear
sounds
a
a bit
voice.
chart-worthy to me. You lie.
Convinced that he can hear a sound, he coaxes the other man towards one of the toilet stalls. After a quick search, they discover that the sound seems to be coming from a small radio left by the base of one of the toilets.
George Lucas is in the chat.
First, this seems like a perfectly...
What? Oh my gosh, we are so honored today, ladies and gentlemen. We have the man, the myth, the legend, the creator of Star Wars itself. What else did he do? Indiana Jones. Something graffiti. We have Mr. George. We have Mr. George Lucas himself, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome George Lucas.
Holy shit!
We are honored. We are honored today. Honored. Let's continue.
Why you did it?
Why did you do it, George?
Why
Why
did you do a study like that?
Why did you sell out, George? Your legacy, your characters, George. I'm so disappointed in you. So disappointed. You let down an entire generation, George.
Guys will never heal, George.
You've left broken men in your wake, George Lucas.
Lucky we got Jordan Peterson to pick up the pieces.
A surrogate fiction daddy, if you will.
Finger daddy?
What? Would you like to hear a joke, Mom? Mother.
Campion?
Campion! Have you seen Raised by Wolves? Anyone out there? Yeah.
I didn't.
Oh. It's fantastic.
Yeah, looks good.
I watched it. We watched it, and to find out that it was cancelled before, I knew it was there, and I'd been planning to watch it for a while, but I was waiting for it to, back up a bit to have some many episodes to watch, and then finding out it got cancelled after 2 seasons, I was a bit not happy. Not happy.
That's why I stopped watching series, because everything I've watched so far has been cancelled.
Yeah.
The second season. So what the fuck?
I don't get the idea. They're all just gunning for that Game of Thrones appeal. They're all just. But Game of Thrones didn't take off until like season 3, so really start taking off. But
yeah, and it's got a lot of critics too. Like, it's not like everyone loved it.
You're forgiven, Eric.
I'll forgive you. It's okay.
Unacceptable, Eric and no. Highly worth a watch. Yeah, highly worth a watch. It gets a bit weird in season 2, but a bit season 1 was amazing though. Full custom hot dog. Everyone throwing shade at the Raised by Wolves. Full custom hot dog says I tried it and it made me sleepy. Yeah, fair enough.
What else?
Season 2 was out there, but fun. I reckon they'll. Yeah, it was a bit weird.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it though. I like the dynamics. I like the themes of it.
Did you watch that video I sent you the link for?
Which one? No, not
please.
Yet.
That's worth.
Oh yes. All right, that's on the list of things to do as well.
Too. Like, it'll blow your head.
Sweet.
No.
Eric and Boyce is Raised by Shadow Snakes any better? Well, funnily enough, there is a Shadow Snake in there.
Oh, is there ever?
Is there ever? Giant Shadow Snake. Deals with all kinds of kind of like rejuvenating very old mythologies and then sort of transforming them into a modern context and a future context. So I thoroughly enjoyed it, that aspect of it. I know,
I didn't enjoy when it was born.
Yeah, no, that was a bit. But the idea was cool. How, mother got impregnated in his simulation. That was pretty fucking cool.
Father did not appreciate it.
Father told a joke to deal with his internal trauma.
Oh, finger daddy.
Finger daddy. Tap tap on the Morse code. Eric Boy says, will a shadow snake jump out of the toilet in this video? I certainly hope not, Eric. I certainly hope not. I can feel a shadow. I can feel a shadow snake jumping out of the toilet right now.
Oh no.
Oh no. Let's continue.
Logical explanation for the mysterious sounds. Yet the pair soon discover that the device is actually unplugged.
The fuck? It's got batteries in it.
While the situation up until this point is certainly odd, it's when the man exits the stall that things get really creepy. Watch.
Oh no. Oh, there was someone there then. Did you see that?
Suddenly, the pale face of a young woman can be seen by the man's elbow. Her appearance is so brief that if you blink, you'll probably miss it. However, if you slow the footage down, you can clearly see the mysterious face.
The head sticking through the toilet hole, like the fucking seat. That.
What? No, it wasn't. It came out of the side. Yeah. Let's go quickly.
The area is very small, so it'd be almost impossible for the man to not have seen the woman when he entered the stall.
Very weird.
That, coupled with the face's ghostly appearance, has led many to believe that it might actually be a spirit of some kind.
Didn't look very ghostly. It looked very solid to me. So
it's just some chick photobombing him out of his cubicle.
Yeah.
What do you think's been captured in this video? Did the face really belong to a ghost? Is there a chance there could have been someone hiding in the stall the whole time? Have another look at the footage and let me know what you think in the comments section down below.
Very weird. Don't know what to say to that one.
Eric and Boyd says the batteries in the radio run on uric acid.
Coming through loud and clear, Eric.
Yeah.
Testing Shadow Snake 1 2.
Yeah, 1 2.
I can hear the eerie music. Shadow Snake. Shadow Snake.
Shadow Snake.
Shadow Snake. All right. Thoughts?
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you think, guys?
Well, yeah.
I think it's just some chick trying to use the toilet.
Poor chick was trying to take a shit.
These fucking weirdos walk up on her.
Yeah. What was with the radio? I don't understand.
It had batteries in it, I swear.
Yeah. Eric says, "Shut this naked country." That's what it was.
That's, yeah.
Creepy, that's what it is.
The area is very small, so it'd be almost impossible for the
watch.
Say again?
At this minute, you see it flash in, sort of, like, but it's really quick. Like
Eric says it was probably staged, but pretty well done nonetheless. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any room in there for them to hide, and then.
Sure, there is.
Oh, hello.
See, it's sort of like it's like.
The area is very small, so it'd be almost impossible for the man to not have seen the woman when he entered the stall.
Not have seen her or strategically placed.
That couple kind really belong.
Either way, yeah.
Let me know when.
She doesn't look very ghostly, so.
She was concealed within the urinal.
Urinal PK.
Oh shit, you lot.
Under the urinal kegs.
Yes. Oh shit.
That does not exist anymore.
Sure. She's taking on multiple forms, Carol. She's evolving slowly but surely, like a Pokemon.
Pokemon card.
Yes, that's right. Dun, 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 dun.
No, they're all turned up in
section.
They were tarot cards, Carol. That's what they were.
They were
Let's get it straight.
You're trading them at the market. They're Pokemon.
That's true. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah.
Down below.
But it's watching in the third person now. Let's watch it in the third person now.
Yes, let's watch it in the meta aspect.
Yeah.
This one's a bit long.
Yeah, I'm going to the next clip.
Yeah.
Next clip. Bit meh. Yes, and potentially, but no. Eric says, imagine being a ghost designated to haunt a restroom. Optimal terminology is there too, Eric. Optimal language usage.
Fortune spirit.
All right, next clip. Oh, sorry. Were you going to say something?
No. It'll just get degenerate coke.
Go on. You know you want
I just
to.
want to know what kind of restroom is it? Like,
teetering above the gutter as it is.
A restaurant?
Yeah, so I'm glad he didn't opt for toilet. He didn't opt for any kind of he opted for restroom.
Water closet.
Some restaurant.
Water closet. Yeah, Dunny, bruh. Just going out to the Dunny.
The shitter.
Shoiter. Eric says, do it. First hour, Eric. First hour. But if you stick around, we may get a little bit. It may get a little bit.
Pew pew.
Maybe. See how we go.
Yeah, you have been warned.
But the name of it is Toilet Terror.
Toilet Terror. Like a movie we'd watch over the slashers.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna, yeah.
After dinner at Taco Bell, you've got Toilet Terror.
Oh no.
All right, we're going there. I can feel us. The door.
Oh, no, don't sing that song.
I love the yeah. Raised by Wolves, the song.
Look at his
It's
face.
really-
Look at his face.
He looks like he's going in for the toilet terror.
Brian, that's a very, very astute observation there. Thank you for your input. Eric says the crapper, adding his 2 cents in there for the terminology. Yes, but restroom is it's very clean. It conjures up clean imagery.
Yeah, resting in there.
Eric, this man may be winking at you in the night vision goggle. In the night vision.
Get in there.
You ready?
I was born ready.
Okay.
I will be doing a preliminary investigation of paranormal activity.
YouTuber Phil Kosh is certainly no stranger to the paranormal. On this occasion, he decides to explore the Alchemist Theater in Bayview, Wisconsin, a venue thought by many to be haunted. Even
Seems like a dedicated chap. A one-man operation, if you will, ghost hunting.
Kosh himself claims to have had a conversation with several actors who have witnessed strange things in the theater, as well as in its basement.
That's creepy, man.
People have cleared out
That is a
of the
weird
Alchemist, and I'm going downstairs now. I'm gonna do a little bit of investigating in the dark. It's totally dark down here. Jeez.
In this video, he centers his investigation around the basement, and it quickly becomes obvious that this is a place you don't want to be, especially after dark.
I'm in the basement.
Cool. The fuck is that?
I think they're just
As he
hands.
explores the dimly lit area, he's suddenly startled when he runs into a cord hanging from the ceiling.
Jeez. Now I'm freaking myself out. I'm freaking myself out because
Chill, Phil.
I just ran into this little thingy hanging from the ceiling. All right.
It's a light clicker.
Jeez.
That damn light fixture, man. Well, it gets me every time.
Already on high alert, Kosh's night only gets creepier from
It does. His name keeps changing. It went from Phil to Callan to...
here.
Koshy.
He makes his way down a passageway and begins
gotta
to
turn those
search
closed
the
captions
adjoining
off.
rooms.
Going down this hallway. We got 2 doors open here. I don't know what's in this room here.
He eventually reaches a doorway. Take a look at what he
The
finds.
door.
Oh, jeez!
The fuck was that?
There's a doorway. Take a look at what he finds.
What?
It's a picture.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay.
Creepy one, but it's still just a picture.
Creepy.
It's a
It's
prop.
his skeleton face. Yeah, it definitely looks like a prop.
You're a prop.
You're a prop.
You're a prop.
Your mom.
You are all props. This is my show now.
Prime.
Is that an official warning?
Oh shit! We have in the chat. Where did George Lucas go as well? But for now, we have I've forgotten the terminology, but Bazaul from the from hell. That actually looks like Bazaul. She looks like Bazaul as well. Bazaul.
Unholy realm, right?
Wow, Bazaul bringing the spice straight in from the door. Bazaul says sometimes it's a bathroom, other times it's a 1970s hot tub orgy. Now there was no there were no orgies taking place, Bazaul, but insinuate what you like. Oh my god, Eric. He says, oh dang, can't escape the winkers or the wankers.
Wankers.
Thank you for that, Eric. Thank you for bringing some substance to the chat for us, my friend.
Oh, jeez! Ooh.
He's peeking.
Okay. Shh.
And if it's gone, that's going to be... No, it's not gone. It's a prop.
Inside, he discovers a creepy doll-like prop that appears to be hanging from the ceiling. The investigator is immediately spooked, however, soon regains his composure and returns for a closer look.
But this is a theater. I'm sorry. This is a prop. This scared me. Look at this. Okay, everybody, look at this.
Bazaul.
What wouldn't...
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't touch it.
How's that going to It is true. I do agree. Mr. Eric and Boyd says I'm all about class. I agree.
Okay. That must have been from a play.
Those boots were made for walking.
One of these days.
Okay, now I gotta really check. Is this real? This is the most disturbing thing I've seen in my freaking life.
That is
Jeez!
for a paranormal investigator to say that. Yeah, and you can tell he's overacting.
Suddenly, a door closes behind him. He decides to follow the sound, but is soon distracted by yet another door slamming shut.
Oh, come on. I think I
Come
have
on, man.
information here to get the hell out of here and bring my team back in. Hold on. Came down this hallway. I'm in the dark. I don't have a real flashlight. I'm going for my view screen right now. Oh, I can't see anything. It sounds like a door closing. I still hear voices upstairs. So the voices of the music is still from upstairs.
The prop is alive.
Yeah.
It's the bride of Chucky.
That was from upstairs or not.
She's coming for him. Yeah, no, fuck that.
I can tell on his face that he's caught halfway between genuinely freaked out and trying to overplay it a bit.
When overacting goes bad.
There are things moving around all around me, and I'm not liking this.
Are you scared, lad?
I'm heading out, and I don't even know which way to go.
It's at this point that he
Change of
wisely-
underwear.
Poor guy's just trapped himself down in there.
In the basement.
Oh no, is it Rex's
Just hot.
basement?
Oh shit! I don't think there's a shower in sight. So
decides to pack up
Well,
and
it's really a
leave.
bad thing.
However, the basement is a dark labyrinth of rooms and hallways, and it's hard to find his way out.
I can't see anything.
Open your
Is this
eyes.
the way out? That was that door that just closed.
when we go to bed.
Then, just when he thinks he's found the exit, this happens.
I'm looking for the doorway to the upstairs with this little thingy. Here's a doorway, here's a way out. Jeez! Jeez!
Holy
Watching that
shit!
again, the broom.
Power of
Marvel
Christ compels you.
falls in front of him. Then the video abruptly cuts out.
I'm out of here. I don't know where I am.
I don't know where I am.
No, he's driving home.
What? It's ridiculous.
That was ridiculous.
I think there's more.
Bazaul is communicating with us from beyond. She says, well, I mean, Bazaul is a spirit who possesses bodies, but Bazaul says, when are you going to get to the extra testicles? Testicles. We got Dilla Jaws in the chat. He says, what's all this gayness?
Oh, Dillard.
Dillard, just saying that is placing you on the chart. You do realize that.
Hello,
He
Dylan.
makes the chart, which automatically places him on it.
I'm gonna make Dillard a going to go to the spaceship and make him an architect. At the moment, architect. The link is there if he wants to jump in. Tell myself for a moment if you will.
Bleh, bleh, bleh.
You
That's not
come here often.
helpful.
Yeah. So I got dumped.
You what?
Got
Risey
dumped.
left me for Dylan.
Oh, devastating.
How does that make you feel?
Relieved.
Relieved?
No, I love Risey. He's all yours,
No
Dylan.
obligations. No obligations anymore.
Mm-mm. We never said I do in the first place. So. Walk in on that chat. It's devastating.
Cool. Dylan is now an architect. He potentially work his way up to a crew member. But he has been bestowed.
Oh no.
Apologies.
There you go.
Should be sorry.
Fucking hell.
I was switching between stuff. But Dylan is now an architect. Eric, if you want to join us in the Discord, I highly recommend doing so. Clicking the link down in the description there. To have the opportunity to potentially make your way up to crew member. Got a few fun stuff playing in the Discord. So maybe. Oh, Carol is marking your territory.
If you can survive the ball pit.
Then yeah. Well, we removed the ball pit. What did we replace it with? I've totally forgotten now, but it'll come to me later.
It was a couple of different things.
No, it was an Android autopsy room.
Oh yeah, the Android autopsy room. But I was going to put the zombie zoo in there.
Oh god.
Yes, we cannot have the spaceship over. We need to keep our laws separate. We can't have the spaceship overrun with zombies. That would be an apocalyptic situation. Which
take them all to the.
Well, I'm saying.
Fine. Android autopsy room in the spaceship. Zombie zoo down in the tree.
We are. Yes.
I reserve the right to put the ball pit back in at any moment.
This doesn't fit the the motif. It doesn't fit the carpet. Just doesn't match the drapes. So.
Oh, okay.
It's always a red flag when that happens.
Yes, very much so. So we'll keep it space themed and yes. All right.
Blah, blah.
Whatever. Blah blah. Next clip.
Action.
Kosh was obviously able to find his way out because he returned to the theatre 2 months later. In an effort to capture even more eerie footage, this time he decides to set up several cameras throughout the premises. Sure enough, it isn't long before his efforts are rewarded. Take a look.
I see his ear.
Is this the same guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, hello.
I love how he freaks the fuck out.
Something just moved behind me. Jeez.
As he takes a seat in the theatre, the chair behind him inexplicably moves.
Wait, fuck off.
Something just moved behind me. Jeez.
That could be a string on the floor, but
yeah, it could be staged, but I don't. Yeah. Do you trust that this guy is a one-man operation, or? I mean,
nah.
He literally had a secondary camera there, so
yeah,
I
don't trust.
Bit weird. Yeah,
you've got to that's the shitty thing with these ones. You got to take the whoever, especially ghost hunters, like you got to take their word for it, like and like yeah.
But it's fun to buy into there. That's what it's about. So
he then returns to the basement. As he approaches the room where he first saw the creepy prop in the previous video, the door appears to open all by itself.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look, see if this prop is still back here again. And then we'll take a look. That's not cool.
He shat his pants.
Naturally, he scrambles.
Did you say he shat his pants?
Yeah. He shat his pants. I hope he's got a spare set in the car.
Bazaul. Prime, would you care to read what our new friend Bazaul is saying in the chat?
Of course, Smirk. Buzzer All says Emma just wants to lay down on that fluffy throw rug your mum gave you for Christmas and make snow angels in it.
Anyone? Anyone?
All the time.
Manticore is yes. You need context for that one, of course. Yeah, Carol's torpedoes rely solely on context.
Must have been late to the party on that.
Winnie and Carol. That
Can't win
wasn't
them all.
Carol.
Oh, sorry, it was Buzz All. My bad.
Wrong.
Buzz All. What was the line? I don't remember the line, but it was hilarious. No, it's gone. You ever seen Wellington Paranormal?
No, I saw you two talking about it, but I've never seen it. No.
You should watch it.
Clips of it. Yeah,
It's so
You should totally watch it. Totally watch it. It's so stupid, but some of the lines in it are like,
yeah. Yeah, I've seen a couple of
Pin
clips of it.
number in. There's one pin number.
It's one. What? Sister. No, there's more numbers. There's more.
Just small numbers.
Beep, beep, beep.
Bazaul says, here, put this cactus costume on. Spiky. Let's continue on down the hallway of trepidation.
Out of the area, but is soon tempted to take another look. Thinking that there might be someone messing with him, he calls out, but gets no response.
If anybody's in there messing with me, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Kosh then enters a nearby room where he continues his search.
Hey, flashlight.
Where'd you put it, you dickhead?
So unprepared.
Amateur
hour over here, yeah. Of course we are 15 minutes away from the end of our amateur hour and it's about to get feisty.
Hello.
Suddenly the door to the prop cupboard opens once more, this time with a lot more force.
Boom.
This event is enough to send the explorer running from the basement. As he does, one of the stationary cameras captures another door opening.
Oh, real convenient that he's got a stationary camera placed there while he's
It's all staged, man. This whole thing.
Panicked, Kosh quickly grabs his equipment and exits the building.
Out.
I call bullshit.
Out. Get out.
It seems that apart from the chair moving in the theatre, the creepiest encounters in the building all occurred when Kosh was close to the creepy prop. Could it be that the doll itself is responsible for the strange events? Some people thought it might be possessed by a restless resident poltergeist. Sadly, the theatre is now permanently closed, making it difficult for anyone to find the answers to these pressing questions.
Unfortunate.
How unfortunate.
So unfortunate.
Dylan Draw says, I'm back. What did I miss? Spooks. Gamer words in the chat. Look.
Dylan, can't use words like that around here. How dare you? Eric says he was able to set up another video camera, but he couldn't find his way out of the basement. Yeah, that's my thinking too. You can always
likely story.
And the terrible acting also contributed to my belief that it's a load of shit. Dylan says this motherfucker is a ghost hunter and he uses the 399 flashlight from the checkout lane. Yeah. Well, he may be working his way up in the paranormal world.
Demi Lovato's ghost hunting videos are more like believable than that.
Oh my god. Buzz are all getting spicy before the where
Reagan.
Baz are all currently head spinning around and projecting acid like vomit from. Yes, Eric picked up on the context. Eric's picked up on the context there. I was referring back to the first video just for him. Truck of shit? What?
Truck of shit. Load of shit.
Truck load of shit.
There you go. We got there.
This next video was sent to the.
So next clip, ladies and gentlemen. Are we still enjoying the paranormal segment first up? You having a ball? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I'm having a blast. Yeah. Right, you, Metco. Still enjoying the paranormal segment up first.
Fantastic. Yeah, it's all right.
Rather than, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it's fitting right. I don't know. See how we go.
I'd like it to sound like 2 hours of rioting.
Yeah, but if I do an article up first and then do the paranormal and then do the deep dive and then another article, maybe. We'll see how we go.
A YouTube channel.
Sasquatch in the trees. Sasquatch throws a tree. Interesting.
Oh, see, I told you, Carol.
No. The tree that got thrown at me was much wider than these trees. These are like twigs. I knew you were going to come at me with this.
Dylan says, having knowledge of the existence of and watching Demi Lovato ghost videos lands you squarely on the chart.
Joke's on you, Dylan. I'm already on there.
I am the chart.
Yeah.
By a man known only as Matt. The clip was supposedly captured by construction crews somewhere in Alberta, Canada. Take a look.
Come on, play it properly. What?
I see the fucker.
It shows a blurry figure throwing what appears to be a large
Whoa.
log or even a whole tree some distance.
It's launching it.
Let's fire some treepedos.
That's some.
See, I told you.
It's a serious arms Sam Squanch has got on him.
Yeah.
Based on the figure's strength, many who have viewed the clip think it could be some kind of Sasquatch. In Thinkathunker's analysis of the clip, he estimates the log to be about 10 feet long. Given its thickness and likely species, Thinkathunker determines that it could weigh at least 50 pounds. Since the bipedal creature was able to throw it so far, it must have been extremely strong. Even the world's strongest man couldn't throw something of that size and weight nearly as far.
Right.
However, apes are typically stronger than humans relatively to their size. It's this reason that many viewers think that the figure seen in the video has to be some kind of large ape. It's also been suggested that the creature could be a bear. However, bears don't have opposable thumbs, which would make it virtually impossible to throw a log.
He fucking javelins that thing.
Like the figure seen in this video.
This is Sparta!
That's weird, man.
Yeah.
While the strength of the creature suggests it could be a large ape, none are native to Canada. In fact, there aren't any apes native to North America at all. The province of Alberta contains over 4 million people. However, its population is mostly concentrated in a few urban centres. This leaves most of the expanse relatively uninhabited. Thus, if some kind of giant ape were to live in the area, then Alberta would be a great place to remain undetected.
Huh.
Furthermore, apes are known to be territorial, so this animal may be attempting to warn the onlookers to keep their distance.
Dylan says paranormal equals 1 backwards arrow. Extraterrestrial equals 7 forwards arrow.
Yeah, oh, the chart. The chart.
Right.
Oh.
So what do you
I'm not even.
think's been captured in this video? Could it really be a sat?
But having a chart to begin with, Dylan.
The inception of the chart.
The idea of the chart to process internal thoughts and feelings.
Just so you know that I don't agree with
all the
them.
way in and back through the other side. You know. What was that, Carl?
Nothing. It was
Nothing.
Dillard and Dillard only. Mind your
okay.
business.
No worries.
Private conversation.
Well, excuse me. Buzzer Ool says, Carol, would you care to read Buzzer Ool's?
That's in the chat says it was a werewolf, and now it's behind you.
Interesting. Oh shit. Yeah, Eric says naturally the video is potato cam quality, but still you can make out exactly what's going on
goddamn
there.
gorilla that escaped from the zoo.
No, it's a Sam Squanch javelining a tree. Yeah,
that was Carol's.
That's not what threw it at my house.
Take it back, Carol. God damn it.
Take what back? What do you want me to take back?
The blame.
No,
you
because
clearly say that it
those
wasn't.
are like birch trees, and they're not very thick. They're thin trees. The one
He's saying a hollowed out
at
tree.
my house was a big old freaking pine tree, humongous,
Shift the blame.
much
Carol.
wider. Do you know what? I'll be there in like 3 days. All right, I'm gonna kick your door in.
Huh. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the show, Mr. Dillard Draws.
Hey, howdy, ho.
Greetings, good sir. How are you?
Hi, Dillard.
How formal. What up, Carol?
What's up?
What's up, bro? Wanna watch some paranormal videos with us?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I don't want to watch no
Hell yeah.
gay alien shit, though.
Whatever, man.
Whatevs.
Dillard, I don't want aliens.
Squatch Dem.
They're scary.
I'm not watching any Demi Lovato videos.
You already watched them all, didn't you, Dylan?
I had to have somebody explain to me who that was. I didn't know that this person was famous.
I am glad that I have no fucking idea who that is.
Every now and then, like, I look at somebody and the entire world's on fire talking about them. Like who was it recently? Amber Heard. And I'm like,
yes.
Who the fuck are these people?
Yeah, where do they keep finding these?
Or there's one guy. It was a couple of weeks back, Pete Davidson, and I'm like, am I supposed to know who these people are?
Him, that clown, yeah.
What did
I see his
do?
face.
No?
I see his face, and I remember him from a Saturday Night Live skit, and I'm like, okay,
And then
I
she
guess
lost relevancy.
kind of
So
famous.
she came out as bi, I think. Like,
Oh, okay. No worries.
yeah.
That old
All went
chestnut.
from there, as you can imagine.
She looked like a hefty gal. Like she could help you if your car breaks down. You know.
She could hold the car up by the rims where you change the tire.
Yeah, she just loosen up her Doc Martens and give it a good push down the street. You know.
Doc Martens.
Oh, the poor girl.
So when I had to click off what I was doing to try to get on here, and last I saw you were watching Bigfoot videos.
Still are. Yeah.
I'm a lover of big feet or Bigfoot high. What is the plural of Bigfoot?
Sam Squanch.
Foot tie? What is a foot tie?
I don't know. My wife's the cryptozoologist, not me. I think the plural is big feetses.
It's like the fish situation. Yeah. All right, let's continue on.
Scary
Demonstrating
videos that will make you gasp. Ooh.
I am yet to gasp, but
I'm going to embiggen the screen for me.
Superhuman strength. Or is there another way to explain what we're seeing?
It looks like a bear.
this clip.
The origins of this next clip are shrouded in mystery. It appears to have been captured somewhere in Japan.
Horror in the
Not much
well.
else is known. In it, we see a group gathered around a well. At first, everything seems relatively normal until they peek inside.
What's down there?
Who's in the well?
Ooh, what the fuck's that?
Who in the well?
It's the
Timmy fell in the well.
the village mutant. They just chucked him down there.
As the camera focuses, you can briefly see what appears to be a thin arm stretching out of the darkness.
Ooh,
Well, that's it's a bit of a stretch.
The group
It's
is
a spider
scared
web.
and make their way from the
I
area.
don't see no arm.
The group.
And-
I think he means the women. Folk are scared.
Well whores.
The best kind.
5 minutes, 4.5 minutes, Ryan. 4.5
Hold
minutes.
off.
I saw
There is
nothing in
another
that
creepy
footage.
detail in this clip, however.
It was
one
like the
that's
time
very
Carol
hard to
posted
see, and
the
few will
security
likely
cam picture
notice
of
on
a
their first.
spider leg.
Yes. Terrifying moment.
Now there's
One
something
to be said.
He's explaining to you dopes that there's something you missed, and he's gonna point it out to you because you likely didn't catch it.
In super slow motion with blurry camera. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Yeah.
Viewing. If you slow the footage down, you can see just as the group flee the area, a ghostly woman suddenly appears in view.
That's a stretch too.
Oh,
That proves it.
That looks like
Definitely.
That looks like Demi
She
Lovato.
appears to have pale skin,
holy shit.
similar to the one seen in the previous video from Japan. While variations of the ghostly woman appear in many Japanese folk tales, there is one in particular
like
known as
Elvira.
Okiku that shares many eerie similarities to the figure seen in this video. The story goes that while alive, Okiku was falsely accused about losing one of the Himeji Castle's 10 treasured plates. As punishment, she was thrown into a well. It's said that she emerges from the well each night and can be even heard counting, as if searching for the missing plate.
Interesting.
While the well seen in this video doesn't resemble the well in Himeji Castle, the similarities between the tale of Okiku and the ghostly figure seen in this video are undeniable. Unfortunately,
Well, I mean,
the
sure.
location in which this footage was
Undeniable.
captured is unknown, which makes it difficult to speculate on further. If you have any more information about where this mysterious clip was filmed, we'd love to hear about it in the comments down below.
Absolutely terrible footage. Terrible.
I mean, the first time I watched that footage, I couldn't even tell where the regular people were, let alone if there was like a differentiation between them and a ghost.
Yeah.
Mm.
But then again, they are foreigners, so who can tell?
That's just one of them turned around and like making a face.
It's definitely some sort of a yeah.
I
I
think
can
it's
make
a
something
ghost.
out of the pixels there, but
What's the
You
matter,
sold on
Manticore?
that?
You don't know a ghost when you see one?
That's what you're here for, Dylan. You're the ghost expert. You can tell us which ones are legit.
flip.
This photo, uploaded to Reddit
Be
by
more
King
blurry.
Tripod 84, appears
fuck
to
is
show a
that?
mysterious figure behind
This is
the
a
bars
photo?
of an old jail
Yeah.
in St. Augustine,
ones.
Florida.
This looks like something somebody drew in somebody's dirty car window.
The uploader claims they were certain that nobody was in or around the cell at the time the photo was taken.
Here's a picture of the camera that was not you.
Some commenters think
A crystal clear picture of a camera. Just
the
to,
figure is some sort of paranormal entity. After all, the jail is recognized as one of the most haunted places in the US.
That shit just
However,
says
other
old
commenters
jail on
feel
it.
differently. They claim that the photo is a prime example of pareidolia, the phenomenon where humans see recognizable patterns in objects where there isn't any. Regardless, the image is certainly interesting, and there does appear to
No,
be
it's
something
not.
in the cell.
No, it's not.
However,
Not
the
in the
extremely
slightest.
poor quality of the photo casts doubt on the ghostly nature of the figure.
It's like the fucking
It's
Shroud
just
of
too
Turin.
blurry for anyone to come to any meaningful conclusion. If the photo really was captured in 2022, then
Which
it seems
prison
the
are they
camera they're
saying this
using
is
must
in?
it seems the camera they've used is a cell phone from the early 2000s.
Be as old
I mean,
as the
all I
jail
see is like a
itself.
upside down trapezoid shape.
I can't make out anything from that. Oh wait, yeah, some sort. Yeah, but no.
It's a
Terrible.
Halloween prop because if they're saying it's
Right,
the most
can't do it.
haunted
Is that a cobra
prison
in
in
that
the
cell?
United States, that would be the state penitentiary. And they do a haunted walkthrough there.
I've seen more convincing
That'd be cool.
images on toast.
Well, interesting fabricated images on toast as well.
Do you think the photo shows? Could it be the spirit of someone who died in this very jail? Or is it more likely a creepy optical illusion?
It's fucking terrible. That's what that is.
Photo of someone's parrot in a cage.
When I was still dating my wife, I bought her a Hello Kitty toaster that toasted Hello Kitty images on the bread. She loved it.
There was a woman on YouTube that had
That's going on. Gone on the chart, Dylan. It's gone on the chart.
Yeah. Hello Kitty.
Next clip.
In this short
Fairground spirits. All right, here we go.
clip, we see a young woman riding a merry-go-round. Everything seems normal at first, but you might notice something rather unnerving if you focus on the mirrors in the background. Take a look.
Where's her reflection? Or where's the creepy face? Something's gonna be there.
There's a reflection of a rather strange-looking figure. It has a distorted face and its eyes are very small and completely black.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That looks like that meme.
It's been pointed out.
Which one?
The one that's like, I think it's like Jesus. It's supposed to be Jesus, like, and he's got like little eyes, like, and the halo, like.
Down that the ride's lighting and
it's a
the shape of the mirror may be responsible for distorting another person's face. However, there doesn't seem to be anyone else around in the area.
There he is. He sort of goes down too.
Whatever the case may
Trippy, because there's definitely nothing around. So
be, the woman in the video doesn't seem to notice the face at all.
Here goes.
So what do you make of this clip? Is there something paranormal at play here, or is it more likely just a strange distortion? Take another look at the clip and judge for yourself.
Some Asian kid.
it's creepy.
Do you think they blurred that lady's face because she was clearly Asian and there was probably just a kid on the carousel?
Yeah, probably. That's what I was thinking. We don't want people connecting the dots. Quick blur a face.
I don't know. I think it was real. That's a ghost for sure.
110%. Just actually white for a second, but yeah, no, she does look Asian. Yeah.
Only Asian people ride carousels like that, and they don't go like, woo.
I'll believe that.
This lady doesn't she look like depressed riding this carousel?
Yeah.
Not moving at all.
Yeah, she's like looking straight forward.
Bored as fuck.
She almost looks like she might be like the mom of an Asian kid.
Ah,
Oh no.
maybe there is more to the story.
Didn't to notice the face at all.
I ignore my kids when I'm out with them too.
So what do you make of this clip? Is there something paranormal at play here,
She
or
doesn't
is it
look happy
more
at all.
likely just a strange distortion? Take another look at the clip
That is weird though, and the shape of the eyes.
Yeah.
and judge for yourself.
Yeah, but if you're like a ghost, right? You know what a person looks like, or do you look like that if you're a ghost? Like, are you trying to mimic what a person looks like, or why would you not look like a person if you're a ghost?
You're saying Yeah, the
It's
ghost
like
has
you
a
remember that
choice.
Pokemon episode where the Ditto that couldn't make he couldn't actually like get the full copy thing going on, so he always has like little tiny beady eyes no matter what Pokemon he turned into. It looks kind of like a ghost, but the ghost isn't really like 100% on what a human looks like.
It's like, I got this. I think I got this. Yeah. How do I look?
He's terrible at creative visualization, so he just
all of his friends are dickheads. Like, oh, you look great, bro. Go for it.
Yeah.
Next clip.
Yeah, I reckon it's a kid.
It wasn't until it was.
Here we go.
This is part of a human trafficking ring.
Good lord, Bazaul. Bazaul. You were previously the starch lady, were you, Bazaul? Speaking of taking on new forms, I can still see those beady eyes in there.
Yeah, evolution. Gotta catch him all.
It's uploaded to the TikTok channel UFO videos that it began to get some serious views.
That's from '94 as well. Okay.
In the clip, we see a man on a boat filming the horizon in the distance.
Probably the Narc squad.
He says he can see.
Right?
It's a Narc squad. He's clearly smuggling cocaine.
Okay.
13 unidentified lights floating slightly above the water.
Even one of the original posters commented, "Do you have the complete video?"
He also notes that he saw 7 strange lights earlier in the day.
They've been coming on. They worked 7 lights.
There are 7 lights.
At one point, he says he isn't sure whether his vessel is being surrounded by UFOs or followed by the Coast Guard.
See, I told you.
Cocaine theory confirmed.
Yeah, confirmed.
While coastal patrol vessels are not an
Yo
uncommon
quiero ver el
sight,
video completo, por favor.
why would there be so many following this single boat? Moreover, the lights are clearly floating just above the water, indicating that they may belong to some sort of aircraft. However, if they were planes, they would have surely caught up to the boat by now.
Do they? I thought I saw them catching up to it
And
and
if
then
they were
flying over.
helicopters,
No,
they'd
he
be
was zooming
making
in.
a
That's why it looked like that.
Ah, that makes sense.
That's
very
why the videos are
distinct
getting
noise.
super choppy.
Stabilization.
See,
So
to
then,
me,
it
this is
seems
like
unlikely.
very good evidence.
Yes.
I like
very
this.
good
I like
evidence.
this a lot.
Definitely.
This was much better than that ghost video.
That what we're seeing are conventional
Hi,
aircraft.
Melton.
Could they be alien in nature? And why do they seem to be following this single boat so intensely?
Cocaine.
Cocaine. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting.
They're stupid. Turn off.
Yes,
It's making
that's
me
compelling
dizzy.
footage to me. Nothing fake about it.
No, I think it's real. I just
But
don't know
what
what it is. And I
is
don't
it?
want it to be what you think it is.
They could be
That's-
drones, but
What in that day? No,
Nah.
not commercial. Yeah, so
not 94. No,
not 94. Military
That's
maybe,
not
Um,
military. Yeah,
but no.
Yeah.
Ryan Condom says it's so dang
I don't
Chinese
like
and
it.
Russians. I tells you.
God damn it, commies.
All right. So we're in at the second hour, and we've still got Thank God it's over. Why? What's your qualm with UFOs there, Carol?
Keep going.
You can put
I
up
don't know.
with terrifying apparitions and Bazza all lurking in the chat, but you can't simple UFO video. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Well, they throw trees at you, maybe you will understand.
Oh my God! Is this the video of Ali Sanguis having a stroke?
Terrible.
It's not as
Mark,
bad
how
as
dare
the one
you
of her drinking,
play this video?
Drinking the fake blood, Dylan. The one of her drinking the fake blood's better. Look,
it's not fake blood.
Oh, that was awful.
I missed that one.
I can't believe you made me watch that. I'm the only one that you forced to
watch.
watch.
Nobody going to give context, or okay?
Well, I mean, obviously, I mean, this person's in some sort of a third world country hospital.
And
Look at that
yeah,
TV.
well, you see that
TV is extraordinarily out of date.
the TV is a giveaway.
I mean,
I think
the
I had
latest
them at
people
some point.
had TVs like this was probably like 99. People still might have had these TVs rolling around somewhere. So this is obviously an old video or a very poor country. And given this hat, I don't know, I'm pretty sure this is fake.
Man, clearly this person has cancer and it's a knitted beanie by their grandmother.
Clearly it's
The
fake.
grandmother?
No human being would wear a hat like that.
Where's
In
your
this
veil?
clip, we see
There you go. There's your answer, Dylan.
Third world.
several people visiting a friend in hospital.
But you can tell by the aspect ratio of the video as well that it was probably old.
The 4x3?
Yes, that's the one. Yes.
As they casually chat, one of them appears to call the camera person closer. As they do, the camera moves around, inadvertently capturing something rather chilling in the background. Take a look and see if you can spot what it is.
Whoop. Hello, what was that?
Nope, didn't see anything.
No, it's on the other
Watch
side.
the bed.
Something popped up behind the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Are they getting drunk?
Next to her.
Oh,
Hospital's a hotel.
It's very
Oh,
easy
that's
to miss,
fake.
but if you
That
slow
was
the footage
fake.
down, you can
That was
clearly
fucking
see the head of
Pikachu.
a small figure peeking out from behind the bed.
It's Ditto.
It's like it looked so fake. It's like the head from Mortal Kombat 2 that comes out and goes. It's like a different resolution and everything.
Strangely, nobody seems to notice the mysterious figure before the clip ends.
Because it wasn't there.
No audio,
It
no
was
nothing.
If you take a good look, you can see that it appears to have a rather unusual face. It has dark hair, large eyes, and an oddly shaped nose.
What the fuck is that?
No, it doesn't.
It's one of those fish people from the acid ocean.
It's the pig man.
Face is melting.
Yep.
Oh,
Or
what
it's
a
probably-
world, what a world.
It's probably just someone's
It's
hand.
like
like,
the Mickey Mouse ice cream that you get. It's all deformed.
yeah.
It's like all I wanted was an ice cream that looked like the $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase.
The strange thing about this video is that the room the group is in looks rather small, meaning it would be very difficult for someone to be hiding.
Under the bed, you fool.
So then, could this figure actually be some sort of paranormal entity?
I love how this guy gets his fucking stock footage of the green screen and just puts it back. Yeah.
Spending the time in hospital is already an unpleasant experience without the thought that you could be sharing a room with a spirit.
Like under the corner of the blanket folded. Weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But, yeah.
Maybe they've got a really
I think it
ugly
was real.
dog.
You think it was real? Mhm. I'm not convinced, but
It could, yeah, it could just be their ugly sister or something. Who knows?
Yeah, it's the deformed twin.
Like the guy from Goonies. Baby.
it did look like, yeah. I see it. I see it. I see it.
Chunk.
I think Carol's talking about
Chunk,
Data.
yeah.
Data.
No, not one.
Terrible. Yeah. Next clip, or are we going into an article?
Next
Why would you go to an article when there's actual clips left to be played?
Okay.
Strange creature caught on camera.
That is an owl.
This video was captured by well-known Bigfoot researcher Robert Dodson. Sadly, Dodson passed away in 2018, but he left us with plenty of
Sasquatch got him. Rest in peace.
interesting footage.
pieces.
In this video, Dodson explores a dark area of wilderness. Sometime into the clip, he hears a faint sound, then spots a pair of glowing eyes watching him from the darkness.
It wasn't a who. Wasn't it?
Yes.
No. Don't. Owls are bad too.
That was bad.
Bad medicine, my friend.
They're not really there.
The figure, which
What?
The figure. It's not a figure. All you see is two dots.
The figure.
The figure.
Yes, Ryan Carter says Dodson died from a vicious Bigfoot attack. Yes.
appears to have the proportions of a human or large ape, quickly ducks down when he shines his light towards it.
I can see some eyes.
Dodson cautiously approaches the area, but is unable to find the creature.
The fuck is it, Dodson?
He continues searching the area for some time.
Dodson! See, nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
But it seems the creature is able to elude him. Then something rather unnerving happens. Take a look.
Take a look.
Oh, that was a rock.
Haha, throwing rocks at him now. Rock chucker. Oh.
It appears that the creature actually throws a rock at the explorer.
Damn.
He quickly shines his light in the direction that it came from and sees the same glowing eye.
I can't
Couldn't
see
quite
anything.
hear
It's
that,
just
Carol.
moving
What
the
did you
camera
say?
around. I can't see what we're supposed to be looking at. He just looks like he's moving the camera around, and I can't focus.
Well,
on
he's
it.
a Bigfoot photographer. What do you expect?
He's claiming that a Bigfoot threw a rock at him.
Eyes as from before.
Keep going.
Only this time, they're much closer.
I can't see shit.
Don't do this at home. Whatever you do.
Oh, shit. God damn.
It's about to go down. He must have had some serious liquid courage in him that night.
Wisely,
Like,
Dodson
whiskey.
runs from the area, but soon collects himself and decides to return for another look. As he approaches the area once more, another rock is seemingly thrown at him.
There went another rock.
He shines his flashlight around for several seconds before finally seeing the reflective eyes of the strange beast.
Behind me there.
Was that Doc out in there?
You son of a bitch. Yeah, that's Doc.
Once again, it appears to be standing too close for comfort. After briefly looking at the creature, he wisely decides to head back to his vehicle and call it a night.
Wisely.
While it's impossible to identify the animal based on this footage alone, Dodson himself believes that it might actually have been a Sasquatch.
Definitely a Sasquatch. Yeah.
Fucking Sam
Rock throwing Sam Squatch.
This certainly
hated
seems
that
plausible.
I
You hated that.
No.
It was terrible. It was.
I hated it.
Ryan Gardner says you can tell
Oh.
he's an expert Bigfoot photographer by the amount of useless footage he captured.
That's right.
It's unlikely that it was a human, as we don't have
Terrible.
reflective eyes. That and the fact that the creature
do.
looked rather large and seemed to possess the ability to throw rocks, which are known traits of Sasquatches.
What? The job description. Mhm.
Did he throw a rock at you?
Yep, definitely Sam
That's a
Squatch.
Sam Squatch.
Definitely that Sam Squatch.
In the
That's
dense
Sam
forests
Squatch.
of the Pacific Northwest dwells the strange and beautiful creature known as Bigfoot, perhaps.
Nah.
For many viewers, the video is clear evidence that an unidentified ape-like creature does live in these woods.
Clearly. By the beady eyes and the.
Unfortunately, with
It was that rock. It was a dead giveaway.
the passing of Dodson, nobody can
It's like, sadly, logging
would've
in
gone away
human
with it.
settlement today threaten what might possibly be his habitat, although if it's not, they don't. Bigfoot populations require vast amounts of land to remain elusive in. They typically dwell just behind rocks, but are sometimes playful, bounding into thick fogs and out-of-focus areas.
The more you know.
You're better prepared now.
Wow.
Remember, it's up to us. Bigfoot is a crucial part of the ecosystem, if he exists. So let us all help keep Bigfoot possibly alive for future generations to enjoy, unless he doesn't exist.
Make up your damn minds. Integral part of the ecosystem, but yeah. Yes, right. Mm-hmm.
Ryan Gardner says it's just a damn donkey.
Yeah, just some damn junkie throwing a rock. Yeah.
ask for more details about this strange encounter.
Shit, he saw me.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. Hey, come out of there, you junkies.
Futurama when the professor says, "Bunk, bring me a bag of Bigfoot droppings," or "Shut the hell up." And the guy pulled out a bag. He's like, "I have a bag of droppings of a guy who's seen Bigfoot."
We have a UFO seen over London.
London, people live there.
Apparently, they still do. Apparently,
It's
like an integral part of the ecosystem. You know,
I've seen that place on TV.
It's not real. It's a movie set.
It's all just cartoon. Let's have a look at this UFO.
Shall we? I don't know why is it filmed by three different people? Let's find out.
Videos supposedly filmed in London. The clip shows a strange glowing UFO in the cloudy sky.
What? This is some really bad lens flare,
Why?
or is it like many things going into one?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Weaves in and out of the clouds before it eventually disappears altogether.
It's gone.
Its movement
The door. That looks cool.
is so strange that the uploader has suggested it actually looks like it travels through a portal of some kind. At one point, it even appears as though the larger light merges with several smaller ones.
That's weird.
Oh, we got Vic with the K in the chat. Yeah, it does look a bit lens flare. But no, it's a UFO going into a portal, Carol.
You need to open your mind, Carol.
Carol, you ain't never seen a portal before?
Come on. happen every day around here.
Oh no, I've
What are you?
I've seen portals out in the sky, usually in
Carol,
in the
what are you new?
No, I just don't do sky portals. I do ground portals.
Do you even sky portal, bro?
All the time.
Carol, ground portal, that's called a tunnel.
It's not a tunnel. You're a tunnel.
Well, thank you for the compliment, Carol.
How many sky portals have you seen?
I've seen my fair share of sky portals.
Oh, have you?
No, not really.
How many? No. Dillard, how many have you seen?
Ah.
Hey, Sherry. Carol's time tunnel.
What's up, Sherry? Good to see you.
Damn Sasquatch made off of my lawnmower and my weed whacker.
Vic with a K, Johnny's in the chat. It's been a long time since I've seen Vic. Good to see him.
Hello, Vic with a K.
I don't like this video. I think this video is too poor of a quality to be called anything.
I agree. Could very well be what Ryan said.
I mean, this could very well be filmed inside of somebody's house in a bathroom mirror with a blue ceiling. I mean, it's so bad. I can't tell what the hell's going on.
Debunked.
I'm not debunking it. I'm just saying it's a very, very bad video. You can't tell anything that's happening in it.
The UFO moves at a slow pace and changes direction multiple times over the course of a few seconds.
That's some reference there with some buildings down the bottom, but
yeah, but he could be like in his restroom filming out the window, and that could be like the light behind him. You know what I mean? It's like it's so poor quality.
Agreed.
It has been suggested,
and it could be, and it would make sense if it was the light behind him. That when you look closer into it, the light would move and merge into itself. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't like it. I hate this video. Actually,
so what could it be then? It has been suggested that it might have been the British military testing a new type of aircraft. Others thought, though, it must have been some sort of alien tech. Unfortunately, with the little information we have to go on, this curious video will have to remain a mystery, at least for the time being.
Yes, it's all for that time being, I'm telling you.
Just for now.
Vic with a K asked, Dylan, don't believe in aliens?
I do believe in aliens. I don't believe that this is a video of aliens.
Yeah.
Yeah, me neither. Action.
This is like a digital reflection.
Oh.
Did somebody say my name?
And it makes just as little sense.
No.
False alarm. That's clearly a UFO, Dylan. I don't know what.
Oh, fuck, I think you're right.
I think that was pretty interesting. That
the ending of it is
pace and changes direction multiple times over the course of a few seconds.
And the reference of that gives me scale and gives me at least something to ground myself with. So.
What, that big horrified face in the bottom doesn't give you enough scale?
Not that. I'm talking about the buildings. Background stuff.
And that clearly realistic UFO next to it?
Yeah,
definitely.
I thought that was a UFO to start with. It was like a UFO flying emoji in the sky. Like,
yes.
I thought that's what we were looking at the whole time.
Focus on the emoji. Focus on the emoji.
Pace and changes direction multiple times over the course of a few.
Yeah, I think that's cool. So
that's weird,
whatever you guys.
Seconds. So what could it be then?
These guys, this British military.
Stop. British military footage for that. Yeah.
It says in the bottom here, dramatic reenactment.
Others thought, though, have to go on.
Right, next clip. Back to. I like how they're switching between.
It's a mysterious figure.
Figure.
Abandoned building.
Ryan Connor says, time being. Vic says, I don't think Dylan is going to ascend to the next dimension with his mortal vessel. Vic spies this reality. Damn. Shots fired. Ryan Connor says, fucking stupid. Bazaul, back in the chat with us again. Bazaul says, ground portals are not simply tunnels. They are my home. I don't go around talking trash on your place. Rude. Ryan Connor now thinks it's a homeless man in the sky.
Yeah. Flying with a goon stack like Mary Poppins.
All right, next clip. Mysterious figure in an abandoned building.
Creepy abandoned places.
Figure.
Figure.
Got to watch my figure.
However, in this video, the team
Bazul
seemingly
hangs out in fucking tunnels waiting for Billy Goat's Gruff to walk over.
Oh, fucking hell.
get a lot more than they bargained for. For the first few minutes of the clip, the investigators don't see anything particularly notable as they explore a derelict structure.
It's a bit harsh. Derelict.
There's trash.
The house at the building a derelict.
Debris strewn across the floor.
That fucking palm tree growing into the window? Or is that? What was that? Was that blinds?
It's really those Venetian blinds.
There's trash and debris strewn across the floor. Everything seems to be going fairly smoothly until this happens.
Encounters a crackhead.
Give me a break.
As they cautiously make their way down a long hallway, a figure suddenly darts into view, then runs up the nearby stairway.
Get him.
Run after that crackhead.
Bravely, the team decides to sprint after the figure. They rapidly ascend
Somebody owes this or the Saudi oil tycoons money.
the stairs and turn right into the corridor on the next level. But the figure has completely vanished.
I managed to if I owed him money as well.
No, like this is the job, right? Like I had to do this one time when you buy a property where there's squatters in, you go in there and you scare them off. So if you see somebody, you run after them. I'm with this video so far. I like it.
They call out, but get no response. The building is completely silent. Quietly, they tiptoe through the hallway, making sure to check every room as they progress.
Kicking the doors in quietly.
Yeah, quietly.
Get the fuck out of the ground.
Finally, the adventurers decide to call out to the elusive figure again. And this time, they actually get a response. Whatever it says, it seems to spook the explorers, and they immediately run from the building. Their frantic
Fuck it, I'm selling it. Fuck it, you can have it.
state appears to indicate that they're being chased.
Yeah, of course.
ده يكون أكثر من واحد هنا.
Run, Forrest, run.
While the
Instagram moments while he's doing it.
This encounter is almost certainly not paranormal in nature. It's rather creepy nonetheless.
I reckon that's what Dylan said. Squatters in the building.
Yeah, get out of there.
Yeah.
Who was the figure that was lurking in this seemingly abandoned building? Could it have been a squatter? If anyone can translate what the figure says at the very end of the video, we'd love to know in the comments down below.
He says, "Let them."
Okay, well, what is their reaction when he yells out? What exactly was their reaction?
They seemed spooked.
Froze and then they ran.
But they do seem in pursuit there. So.
There was
What's something like expand your mind, right? What's something that somebody could yell up to you from the basement area that would spook you and make you just leave?
There's a bomb in the.
No.
Maybe he would yell out, "I got a gun."
Yeah, probably something along those lines.
Abandoned building.
It's a massive torch, though, by the way. Right.
Could it have been a
That's a
squatter?
mad
If anyone
Yeah, straight up mag. Yeah.
can translate what the figure says at the very end of the video, would love to know in the comments down below.
I'm with you though. What would elicit that kind of response in the way that they responded?
Maybe he yelled out, "We're with Hezbollah."
Yeah.
And put that one to bed.
Good night.
Next clip. Next clip.
Before we take a look at some eerie footage taken at a nursing facility, remember to hit that subscribe button and tickle that little bell icon there and turn
It
on
better
the
not be
channel.
that wheelchair that rolls around.
Oh, it's creepy though. I gotta say.
This guy got 1 million subscribers.
Probably only got a couple of 100,000, but you know what they do. Fudge the numbers.
Notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop
Take it till you make it or something like that. Yeah.
our mysterious and eerie videos. This next video was uploaded to Reddit by Odd Explorer 2735. It features what some think might be paranormal activity at a nursing facility somewhere in San Diego. The clip was supposedly captured by a co-worker of the poster while they were on a late-night break. They noticed some odd movement nearby and, as they were already on their phone, decided to take a video. Watch.
That's missed.
As you can see, several translucent shapes pass by the light in quick succession.
No.
It's car exhaust blowing past the fucking light.
Yeah.
According to the
And
post,
San Diego is notorious for its mist.
the staff at this particular facility believe it.
Yeah. Is it, Carol?
You okay there?
What? I'm fine. What? I don't know.
Have you guys ever been to San Diego?
No. No, I have not.
I used to have a family and some friends down there. I would go there pretty often, and the mist does get pretty crazy and do little weird stuff.
Okay.
But I don't know. That doesn't seem like mist because usually there's a lot more happening around. This doesn't seem like it seems like it's only in one little tufts of area. That doesn't seem like mist.
According to the post, translucent shapes pass by the light in quick succession.
Yeah.
According to the poster, the staff at this particular facility.
It's what?
A midget ghost running in front of the
Midget
light.
ghost.
Yeah.
I think it's just the way the cameras move, zooming in.
Ryan Cardinal
It's not
is
real space.
Yeah, that's what it is.
it's Ryan Cardinal in the
Swamp gas.
Car lights reflecting off some swamp gas.
Ryan Cardinal says it's just me busting a nut. He then said, but gets serious and says car lights reflecting off of some swamp gas. Vic with a K also saying, yeah, I mean, you just run after a guy in the previous video. They were chasing a guy who was committed. Vic's analysis has come in. He says they were chasing a guy who committed adultery with a married woman. That was, Jesus Christ, Vic.
Believe it to be haunted, as paranormal
Chasing
activity
his
is
wife
thought
for
to
not
be
wearing a
common
hijab.
at many. Many medical facilities. Several viewers thought that these figures had to be ghosts.
Had to be. No other explanation than that.
That's it. No natural phenomenon going on there at all.
No,
Definitely
nothing at all except the ghosts.
We're all in consensus. Excellent. Don't break from the narrative now.
Totally a goose.
However,
that's what it was. Sprinkler. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time.
a few keen-eyed viewers thought that the shapes were just water from a sprinkler system. This certainly seems possible, and if you watch the clip again with that in mind, seems like it could actually be the case.
Actually,
unfortunately, could actually be the case.
You can see the light lines.
Unfortunately, the quality of the video is too low for viewers to
always the
come
case.
to any definitive conclusion.
How convenient.
So, what's your opinion?
Hate it. I hate it.
So what do you do if you see something at night? Like if I pull out my phone camera, right? Like if you look at the back of it, my camera's like has a big ass hole in it, busted up. And when I go to film something, there's like 4 black splotches and then like a white hazy area. If I try to take a picture or something, and that would be in every picture I take.
I think you might need a new phone.
But like if I wanted to take a photograph of something happening at night, even this phone, which is supposed to have, I don't know, like 5 cameras in the back, and it's a Galaxy 22 or whatever, it's still giving me shitty results. And even if my phone was working perfectly, it doesn't film great at night. What exactly could you possibly have that would film great at night? Because if I saw a ghost, I would pick up my phone and be like, yeah, never mind.
Yeah,
like
it's gonna.
It's
That's
gonna
how I felt with the UFO. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna be scrutinized. I'm filming on a potato. But, yeah.
I try to take a picture of me and my buddies like smoking in the driveway at nighttime, and it all comes out blurry.
Yeah.
looks like 5 ghosts in your driveway.
so that's how they're doing it. Bazaul says, I like this Vic guy. Ryan Carnival says, weak. And then he also says, yes, light up pics are the way to go.
Light up pics or it didn't happen, mate.
I guess that basically concludes our paranormal section.
Paranormal's over now.
It is. No. Filled the time though. We only spent 2 hours on that. We missed the missed a big chunk of the. Yeah, it was fun. That's what it's about.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Fine, whatever.
Whatever.
Ryan Canada says paranormal, more like boring normal. Am I right? Whatever.
Pew pew.
Ryan Cardinal, that
Cut
was
me.
fucking strike one. That was terrible.
Cut me deep, Ryan. Cut me deep. Anyone?
That was a joke on Timothy Olsen's level.
I did that joke. So, yeah, you've been practicing, Ryan. I see. Good to see. So where to next?
You scared me.
Carol's like,
It's all quiet. Then you did a jump scare on me.
Carol, what did you do for the 4th of July?
I did absolutely nothing.
Did you go and have an
listened
abortion?
to the neighbors. No, I listened to the neighbors shoot fireworks at each other.
Nice.
Yeah.
I had the worst experience of my life. I took my 2 daughters that are sick to go visit this place where they're throwing off fireworks, free food and stuff for my mom's. My mom's in like a AA program. They put together a little picnic, free everything, watch the fireworks. Everybody was fucking crying. Kids were coughing up a storm. Everything they were doing, they wanted to be doing something else instead. My mom was like, I need more time with the girls. My wife's like, I want to go right now. And I'm like, I got up and went to the car and just sat there for the last half an hour to watch the finale by myself.
God damn. So you planned out this picturesque family gathering, all celebrating the 4th of July, and then it ends in
Yeah, I go and I drop, because kids want to eat food. Kids like food. So I went to Popeye's Chicken and got, $68 worth of chicken. Just so we could take some stuff with us over there. Went and got the car washed and blah, blah, blah. What a fucking nightmare. That's it. I'm done with these people. I'm done with these people. They need to leave me alone for at least 2 days straight.
And time to recuperate, damn it.
Yeah, go out the backyard.
I need time to recuperate my morale.
4th of July is when I accidentally set my mom's house on fire.
4th of July is when I shot my dad in the ass. It was great. I was 9 years old. We were in Pico Rivera, California. My dad was in the front yard with all of his brothers, my uncles, and they were shooting guns into the air. And then the cops drive by, so he puts the gun behind himself on the car hood where I was sitting.
And I saw this as a golden opportunity.
And I was like, finally, somebody gives me a gun, right? So I grab it. And it was a small gun. It was like a little 22 pistol. And I grab it off the hood of the car. And I just shoot it. And the cop stops in the middle of the street. And my dad looks at the cop and he's like this. And as soon as the cop drives down the street, my dad gets up. He's like, son of a bitch. And he's running around.
Grounded. How long did you get grounded for, Dylan? What the fuck?
I didn't get in trouble at all. My dad got in trouble for leaving a gun where I could get it.
It's true.
But the thing was, he didn't want to go to the hospital to take the bullet out. And he got his sister, my aunt, Lindy, to try to dig it out of his butt cheek. It was like his upper butt cheek. Oh. And it was hilarious because because we were all in Pico Rivera because that's where my grandpa lived. And they went to his bedroom and they were trying to dig it out. And me and my brother ran around the back of the house to go look. And we could see inside the window, like he was laying on the bed flat and they were trying to dig it out of his ass. And he was in there going like this.
Just spot down. In a Louis episode. Holy shit. Vic says, damn. That's prison time.
God damn it. Not going
Who's
to the
gonna
hospital
throw me
and
in
make me
prison? I was like
explain
9 years
things.
old. Exactly. And luckily, there was because they were shooting also, 9mm and stuff in the air. But luckily,
So it was only a 22.
he had the 22 and he put it behind him.
Could have been a whole lot worse.
Would have been.
It was great because when I was that age, like my Uncle George and my Uncle Marty, they were both over the road truck drivers. So they would always come back to the neighborhood with just tons of fireworks they got from Wyoming and Montana and everything. Just loads and loads of fireworks. It was good times. Back when, you get the slingshots and you shoot the M80s across to your brother's house and he's shooting at the grandpa's house and they're all shooting at each other across the streets.
Oh, yeah, totally. I do it all the time.
With the bottle rockets, we used to do that shit with the ones that
Yeah,
shoot
you
at
did
you.
that.
So,
I don't know about
hold on to
Smirk.
the
Smirk
sticky
don't
one.
do it.
Yeah.
Everybody else in the civilized world did it.
I keep my firing to a minimum, but
Carol, are you telling me you never fired Roman candles and slingshot M80s at each other?
No, we used to have. We would have the Roman candle fights, and we even had a setup down at the lake to shoot bottle rockets at both as they went by.
Yeah, or you do like the Scarlet
Until I hit
Spider,
one,
right?
and
And you tape all the Roman candles around your hand, and you light them all, and you go like this.
Yeah, like a rocket launcher. I remember us launching them at the neighbor's house across the road one day, and like.
Or you get the little ones they call them carnations, the ones that go, and they spin like that, just on the floor. But you get those and you chuck them under people's cars as they're driving by, and then they slam on the brakes and shit, And they come and yell at you, and then your parents hit you.
Windows.
Yeah, but
Throw them
usually,
in the
what you
car.
would do is you light them, and you know how you ever play kickball, and whenever the rule in kickball is You can say cherry if you catch the ball, maneuver it, and then just punt it with your foot, right? And you can do so. You would do that with the little carnations. You would try to kick them at people. But you only get one shot. You fuck up. That's your turn.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah,
Game over.
There was a couple of videos of like people doing it, like like fireworks and that, and like a dog ran over and grabbed the bottle rocket thing and starts shaking it, and it's like launching at people. Like,
you ever light a black cat cracker and eat it? No, but we would do the dare, right? Because if you put it in your hand like this, you'll blow up a finger. But if you leave your hand flat, it'll just pop and you won't feel a thing. But nobody believed you, so you would tell like the younger cousins, put it in your hand, and what are you, gay? Put it in your hand. No, I never lit an M80 and put it in my fist. That would be foolish. But I never used to do the. I never did the M80s, or an M60. No, I don't know what an M60 is. But you get the piccolo pizza and cut them open, and you make your own homemade M80s out of 2-liter bottles. And you put those inside of like a dog dish, like a water bowl, and it makes it like a really super loud concussive noise. Like, think of like an M80, maybe like times 1.5, maybe 2, just boom, because the pressure inside the cap bottle and everything is pretty great. But it takes a long time because you have to like get a pen knife and dig out a little hole for the fuse in the cap of the 2-liter, and then fit the fuse in there. So when it drops down, but you got to leave enough room so when it drops down, it actually ignites the white powder inside. It's a whole damn thing. It's a lot of work for not that much payoff.
Bomb making 101. Now, worst we do is like set off shotgun shells. And, like,
the worst you would do is what?
Set off shotgun shells and like make smoke bombs and chuck them like in people.
Yeah, shotgun shells. That's dangerous as hell. That's way more dangerous than what I was doing. Or you get the little 22 bullets and you just chuck them in the air, and you see when they fall to the ground, they pop. You hear the ricochets.
In high school, someone nailed 12 gauge shots to the bench and was heating them up with oxyacetylene welder, literally into the wall with like there's like little holes everywhere. Or you fill up the cracks like with the oxy and the acetylene. You fill up the cracks in the bench with the acetylene and then flicks the oxygen on and click it, and like the whole bench lifts off the ground because it's like filled up with the.
I've never tried that.
What the hell are you guys doing down there?
Oh yeah, we have fun.
We got banned from using the gas Bunsen burners in science, like in year 8, because we lit them all. Like the teacher went out the room, we turned on all the taps and lit them. So when she came in, there was like flames shooting out the benches like this. Just like hit the emergency stop button. Like we weren't allowed to do practical for like a full year.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Ross.
I just used a toaster oven.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I use.
You want to share your 4th of July story there, Carol? Probably.
No, it's fine. I set the house on fire. I got stuck in the basement.
Yeah, burn the house down and get stuck in the basement.
Yeah, that was not fun. Don't recommend anybody do it.
Don't try that at home.
Don't try it at home.
Don't try that at home. I was
good
home inspired. Yeah. What did you learn?
Like 2 years ago, I didn't learn anything. 2 years ago, we blew the front of my mom's dock off with fireworks. Like the whole front of the dock was just gone. Yeah, she was not happy.
With a firework?
Because her boat was tied to it.
Oh,
it was a lot of fireworks.
Yeah,
We only
clearly.
had one chance to set them off because the neighbors were complaining about other people. But we had so many, so it was just one big bomb.
Set them off.
Pool all your resources together.
Yeah. We set it all off. When the smoke cleared, the front of the dock was missing. Just jagged pieces of splintered wood.
Sweet.
Yeah, and we had to fix it.
Jagged.
It was worth it. It was a beautiful explosion. So many colors, sparkles.
Nice. I'd love me some controlled
You think somebody would have
controlled
done, like,
chaos.
camera?
Yeah, controlled demolition, right?
Yeah, it was totally controlled demolition. I
Totally.
didn't light it. I was going near the thing. It's a bomb.
Did you egg the people on though who were?
I didn't. It wasn't. It didn't. They were willing. It's not like I had to twist their arm or hold anything to their head. They were totally into it. Nobody got hurt. Just the dock broke. Everybody survived.
What did I miss?
I blew
Carol
up the
was just
dock.
regaling us with how she blew up the dock. Yes, she was speaking.
I said words.
Stuff.
It's
And
amazing.
things.
We did it earlier tonight too. Words and stuff and things.
LiDAR picture, it didn't happen.
Yeah, you got to film that shit, you know.
All right, we'll do it next time.
I got to get rid of this napping chair and get like a chaise lounge. Or I got to get one of those like one of those psychiatrist chairs that lean and lay all the way back.
That's like full 8 hour sleep chair, not just napping chair.
Yeah,
I'd
sleep.
Yeah. No, because I take naps, but I gotta have it right. I gotta have like my feet like higher than my body, or else I don't fall asleep. I just lay there and get a headache.
So it reclines that chair.
Oh yeah,
yeah, cool.
But it reclines only so much, you know. It doesn't.
Yeah, it's like so close to comfort, you know.
Yeah. It's like if I could, but just get a little.
Push it out. Yeah.
At one point, I had all of my canned food back there, so I could actually, like my
Racing for the apocalypse.
Yeah, my apocalypse stuff. That's all been moved now to the shed, but the shed in the garage area. But like, I used to be able to lean back and then actually go, and like actually tilt the chair so that and then it would like, and then I would lay a little bit declined. You know what I mean? I was like, ooh, this is kind of
nice. Moments from disaster, but this is fantastic.
More controlled chaos, you know. Yeah.
It's not that way anymore. Times change.
How do you mean? Yeah, so you just mean, you know, yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Things happen, you know.
Yes. So you're saying you are no longer in a potential apocalyptic situation, or you? Yes. I need more elaboration.
I'm done. I'm done preparing food.
Stocked.
Yeah. So now I just got to work on getting my off-road go-kart, getting a gun mounted on my off-road go-kart.
Tell us about that. That's pretty badass.
Well, I have a go-kart.
It's a hunting mobile, of course. Like you know, yeah.
I know it's for killing people.
Oh, okay. No, nice. So you've got the food stocked for the apocalypse scenario. Now we need to work on just in case you need to run, missions out to
run the gauntlet.
Yeah. If I need to get from point A to point B, and I
might
need
as well
to
do it
have
in the safest and funnest manner possible, right?
Exactly. Yes. Now I was watching a couple of theories, right? And there's a show. It's on the BBC, but they play it all over the place called Top Gear. You guys heard of it?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in this show, they and also in the Mythbuster show in America. I don't know if you guys heard about that show as well. They test out how effective having guns mounted on a car can be if they don't move, if they're just stationary facing one direction. And it turns out that innately as a driver, you want to point and
You do,
aim your car,
yeah.
and so it's much more effective having guns that do not move, just
Rather
having the
than-
stationary,
Well,
rather
yeah,
than being able to like swivel like a 50 cal on top of a a Humvee. You know what I mean?
That's very interesting.
Much better to have it just stationary, so you can and drive around. So I don't have like one that I can just toss away. So I'm probably going to use just a stationary shotgun I would be able to fire by pulling
Can't
down
miss that way.
straight ahead of me. And I have this go-kart. It has off-road tires, and there's still belted off-road tires and all that. And it's a regular, like a dune buggy style go-kart, right?
Nice.
No suspension. Just completely wreck your lower back.
Bit of a rough ride. Yeah. Bit of a rough ride.
But I took out the 5 horsepower, lawnmower engine that was on the back of it when I got it from this guy on Craigslist, and I replaced that. I replaced that with a Harbor Freight Predator 400cc engine.
Sweet.
And so I can't actually go if I'm on dirt. I can't. I have to have some grip. Because if I'm on dirt, it's just throwing. It's rooster tailing everything. You know what I mean?
Awesome.
So I might actually step that engine down to something a little smaller. So I want to get
unless
that
you put
going.
Unless you put wings on it, it's probably not practical.
And also the little bucket area inside that you sit in is completely open. I want to actually tack weld some pieces of metal on the sides of those so I don't get hit from the side.
Dylan, you're creating a Mad Max mobile out there. Fucking like it.
Fury Road.
And no, have you guys ever heard of this thing called Wasteland in California?
Don't think I have. No.
Well, they have it out in the desert. Well, Carol knows. They have it out in the desert, and basically you take your Mad Max style car to go show it off.
Oh yeah, sweet.
You spend a weekend out there. It costs like, I don't know, $40 for entry. Take a couple $100 to play with, and you go and you pretend that you're in a Mad Max post-apocalyptic world, and you have like gladiator fights and shit, and you drive your cars around and do donuts. And
I want to do that.
Something people do.
Yeah.
We can do that. Can we do a field trip?
Apocalypse glorifies.
Let's roll.
There's also something I really want to do. It's called the Gambler 500. Have you guys heard of it?
No.
Okay. They have it all over the U.S. and they have it in some other countries too. Now it got so popular, but the premise of it, they call it the Gambler 500 because it's a $500 vehicle with no more than $500 worth of improvements to your vehicle, and you have to do 500 miles off road. And it's all, and there's 3 different tracks. Cool. You can take the easy track, which is basically you're just following along and partying with the people, and you just drive along the highways. The second one is they have mild off road tracks that you can take along the way, because it starts in Oregon and ends in like some Northern California.
Let's do that.
There's no regular cruise.
No. I mean, they're just regular dudes, right?
Okay, cool.
And this is the thing: the car is meant to be crummy, because this is the grand prize. If you come in first, you get a bowling ball through your window because your car is obviously too good.
Gold.
So the point of it is to break down.
I thought there was
fix your stuff and get there. The point
that's
of it,
cool. They insinuate gambling though, but so it's just
you put in money, and if you win, you get the grand prize, right? But don't be the first person to win because you lose if you win.
That's pretty cool.
The prize actually goes to the person that comes in second.
I was gonna say everybody at the finish line just like. No, you go.
Yeah. Oh no, they'll chase you down with bowling balls.
Yeah. Oh, that's gone.
Because it's basically you go and you party, right? But the thing is this: it's the point of it is to teach people that, and you guys probably know this in Australia. It doesn't matter what kind of car you have; you can have fun in any kind of car. You don't need a 4x4 off-road car to have 4x4 off-road fun.
Very true.
So everybody helps everybody along the way. You're stuck in a ditch, your car's sideways like this, and somebody will come along behind you and stop, help you get it out, pull it out, tilt you over, help you get the thing started again, and then you take off again. And all the cars are junkers, so everybody's breaking down the entire way.
Cool spirit,
it's like the spirit of like let's do adventure. No, you don't need to be. You don't got to have like a Jeep. What is that? What is that? Sahara with all the bells and whistles and the rock crawling abilities to go out and have fun. And I thought it would be a really cool idea.
I like it.
And they
I mean, that's the thing. We had like country bush bashers. We had country bush bashers. They call them out here, out in the country, and that's similar spirit.
Yeah, like everybody shows up, and as you get to the first checkpoint, everybody checks in. They mark your time, and then everybody has big barbecue parties.
That's the way.
And then the next morning when it's time to go again, they don't let you take off until the time that you signed in. Right there, you go. Now you go. Now you go.
Awesome.
Kind of like a cannonball run, but off road.
Yeah. Let's roll.
Go do that.
Yeah.
Shotgun with a pull string sounds very dangerous. I mean, guns are dangerous in general. If you're worried about being around guns, I mean, don't.
Pretty simple.
Well, that's
Come
the
on,
thing.
you
It says,
don't want to put an apocalypse in a bill.
No, it says cost you money to repair stuff. That's the thing. If you break down and you cannot get your vehicle back going again, you're out the race.
Okay.
It's not like you have to spend money to fix your car. And no, you're done. You already spent your money to get your car there. You can bring your toolbox and see if you can, tinker and get something going or clean out a carb or whatever you're trying to do. But once you show up and you arrive, you're capped. No more money is to be spent on your car.
Cool. Because this is a wish that I could do this, but I can't. Yeah, it sounds like a blast to me. That's Well, I used to do similar stuff back in the day as well. So, long time ago though, but haven't done that in quite a long time. Pardon?
How do they know how much you paid for the car?
It's an honor system, Carol.
Well, we could use my truck.
Carol, you cheating bastard! You're already trying to game the system.
Yep. Bowling ball straight through the window for you.
Yeah. Preemptive bowling ball.
No, you don't want to win. You just want to participate. You want to go and have fun. Because the thing is, people will take their, like, in the trunks of their car, they'll have their sleeping bag or their hammock or whatever.
Nice.
But the majority of what you take is booze.
Gotta get your priorities right.
For those arrival points. Yes.
And if you don't want to be like going off road and breaking your car, you can always just putt around on the highway and go to the next checkpoint and party,
Yep.
But you feel like my car can't handle another day of 180 miles like that. I'm just going to go on the highway today. No, nobody's checking you. You know what I mean? Nobody cares.
Yeah. Honor based. So where we going? Let's do it. Pilot in the spaceship.
That's why I'm hesitant to leave. There's a lot of cool stuff to do in California, I tell you.
Okay, let's go. Somebody pick me up, though.
It's always the way.
It's always the way.
But there's a will.
Just freaking pick me up.
Come on.
No, I got to drive 1,700 miles east and then drive 1,700 miles back west to drive 900 miles north to start the race and drive 500 miles south. Damn it, Carol.
Just jump on a plane, Carol.
I would do it for you if that was over here on the East Coast.
They do have them in the East Coast. You just look it up. Look up Gambler 500 near me, and you'll see where they are.
It's not the same.
Carol, what state do you live in, if you don't mind? Or if you do mind, just let me know.
Pennsylvania. Are you going to look it up?
Yep.
Nice.
Gambler 500 Pennsylvania 2022. The Gambler 500 Pennsylvania Saga. This is the home Facebook page for the Gambler 500 PA. Let's see. 500 Rally Group.
Vic makes a good point right now. That's a lot of gas money in this present moment in time.
Yeah. I shall be back.
Yeah, no,
Oh, it already happened this year in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Where was it?
Let me go take a look. I'm looking at a video. Do you want me to share this video?
Yeah, for sure.
This is just somebody sharing their video of them waking up early and checking out all the cars before they take off.
Nice.
These are all the junkers.
Yeah, that's sweet. That has Mad Max vibes.
Look at that Oldsmobile Delta 88 right there. That's a Ford Caravan limousine.
Yes.
Look at this guy. That ain't no $500 car.
Holy shit! What the fuck is he? That's bad, also.
Ooh, look at that.
What the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here.
Because what most people do is they'll go and they'll buy a car. They won't do any improvements to the car. They'll just basically buy new tires for it, like off-road tires.
Nice. All the limo extensions and shit. What the fuck? What?
And that usually, look at all the booze. And that usually takes up the majority of your
Fucking
$500 is the new tires.
They're
That old BMW.
Gems.
It's like a 78 BMW.
It is too.
It looks fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks fun as. Yeah.
And I'll show you right now. Let me look up Wasteland, California. So, here we go. This is the Wasteland here in California.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, that's amazing. It just looks like a bunch of rednecks.
Yeah, straight up Burning Man or something out in the fucking Burning Man of the vehicles.
And here are the people's vehicles. They take the Wasteland.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah.
There's some crazy stuff. Let me see if I can find some more vehicles. Some cool vehicles. Hey, look at some people just even take quads and shit. Look at that bus. Look at that bus. That's dope.
Yes. Pile on.
Damn, it says cruel bus.
Nice.
Look at this. Look at that. That's dope. So they have fun out here in the desert. Look how big
Fuck
it is.
yeah, they do.
But I've seen stuff like these, like old Lincoln, like lifted, like look like monster trucks and shit. A lot of people are getting into that this right here, where they do the they essentially just take the car, make it into a cart. Like they just strip all the bodywork off the car and make it into a go-kart. They're doing that with a lot of the old Corvettes. This guy got a harpoon gun on top of his car.
Nice.
Something to aspire towards there, brother.
Yeah. For those goddamn land whales, I tell you.
This guy got a helicopter on top of his car.
What the fuck? I'll be riding up in that shit. No,
Look at that.
not
Look at
a
that.
problem.
He got a penis shooting out a jism.
As you do. As you do.
Yeah, this guy's car. Yeah.
That's sick.
He's like, just go stand on the front, love. Hold on tight.
Yeah, just strap you in, love. I think it'll be sweet.
Yeah, some fun stuff. Look at this. What is that? Is that a Buick? What is that? So they have fun. That's all.
Nasty looking.
Nasty looking.
It was once
Looks like it's fun.
prestigious as fuck. Thought, yeah, totally. Takes me back.
Takes you back. I never did stuff like that.
do it.
I was too poor.
Yeah, I did crazy shit out in the country back in the day. Good times. Good times.
To me, if you had like, if you had, everybody has hobbies, right? But if your hobby was some sort of like vehicle, you had money. You were a rich boy.
Mm.
You had a
No.
dirt bike, quad, or you went, you went off roading. That's a rich
Had
man
like
sport.
a piece of shit car in the backyard and just do whatever you want with it. Like, one of my mates, we rolled it so many times in his like paddock basher that like the roof went like this. Like, so you have to like drive with your head sticking out the window. Like,
Nice.
Isn't that how you're supposed to drive?
pretty much.
That's Flintstone style.
Driving like you got a smashed windshield like Ace Ventura just out the side of your car.
That's exactly what came to mind for me too.
He says, "Hey Vic, you got any more of that gum? None of your damn business. I'll
It's none
make
of
you
your
stay
damn
out of my
business."
personal affairs." They also have the main reason I got the go-kart is because they also have another one, a Gambler 500, but they call it something else, and they have it over here in Palm Desert by Palm Springs, and it's a go-kart rally, and you do 300 miles, and they have pit stops every 50 miles so you can refuel.
Yep, awesome.
And it's but it's also, the rule is no suspension, just bare bones go-kart off-road style.
How far's the point A to point B?
300 in total.
Fuck
300
hell,
miles.
man. That'd be rough.
Yeah, like when you stop for the day and you park, you lay down
You're like
flat
numb.
and you go to sleep, and that's what you do.
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be sweet though.
Take a small little like neck pillow and just stuff it under your lumbar, you know. So what else is new? That was a long inhale. That was almost like a gasp from those spooky videos.
Could move on to the quantum stuff. But I'm happy chilling. Happy yarning. So that sort of thing interests you. If it doesn't, then yeah, that's fair enough.
I mean, this is your show. What interests me doesn't really matter.
It could interest you though. That's the yeah.
No, my mind's not open to learning new things.
At least he's honest.
Not into
like the things that I like.
Yeah, that's it. You gotta remind.
I got like horse blinders on when I, I'm in my regular day to day.
And I got
things.
I'm here, but I'm I'm there too.
You wearing those glasses that have like a little mirror on the corners?
There you go. Now you're like
you can see where you're going and where you've been.
Yes.
If someone's sneaking up behind you.
Oh, did you see that video of that some dude comes into like a restaurant and just starts beating the hell out of some lady? And then her coworker pulls out a gun and she's like, "Get the fuck out of here!" And the guy's like, "Whatever."
Checkmate.
Like big ass dude. Dude's like probably 6'2" and just throws a fucking haymaker. You know what I mean? Lays her out.
She's like cooking at the stove, like or something, like in a restaurant.
Yeah, she got like it's a camera from her work, and it's like behind the counter. She got like a big, I think it's like a burrito place. She has like a big tortilla on the grill or whatever, and some dude just comes in the back and is like Mac and just lays her ass out.
Let's see it. Anybody got it?
I don't have.
Let's go. Let's go.
No, I don't know if I can find it. I probably can. Hang on.
I'm not gonna look.
Must have a bit of
because
fun
I'm lazy.
today. What, Carol?
I'm drawing something, but I'm listening.
What you drawing, Carol?
A picture.
Of what?
A hand.
Are you drawing pictures of me and you in your notebook?
I am. Oh, you stole my internet husband. Risey's with you now.
I know. I went on Risey's show earlier. Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
that guy is so hard to talk to when he's super drunk.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, he
I wonder what time he starts
plan
drinking. He
the
must start
vacation.
drinking first thing in the morning, man. Because it's like what, like
What fucking day is it?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we got some craziness coming in from my cardinal in the spaceship.
I got it. I got it right here. You want me to share it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I found the video of the abuse.
The abuse.
But then the self-defense.
Yeah.
Okay, there's no audio to it. I mean, there is audio, but it's super loud and it's annoying, so I'm not going to play it. Here it is, caught on camera. You see that there?
Caught on camera. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Let me turn the music. I don't hear that. Okay. Here we go, right here. All right, this guy just comes walking to the back right here. Doesn't that look like a tortilla or a pizza or something she's working on?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So he
It's a
comes
burrito.
back here and he's like, "Hey, bitch, Mac,
doof."
Damn! Oh. And she packed it straight away.
Surprise.
Oh, bam.
Surprise, motherfucker.
No, that's yeah, well, I didn't want any tortilla anyway.
Yeah. He's like, I don't want no Mexican anyway, man.
Fuck, man. That's brutal. She reacted
Terrible,
quick as well,
right?
man.
Yeah, as soon as he came through the back, she was already reaching into her pocket. I don't know.
We don't get as much random violence like that here.
Random acts of violence?
Yeah.
This is my least favorite type of violence. This is this is black on brown. I don't like that. I prefer black on black or black on white.
I knew you were going to say that.
Whatever floats your boat, my brother. Whatever floats your boat. Let's go on the chart. Let's go on the chart.
And
That's a
we're
different
talking about
chart.
gas
That's the racial prejudice chart. That's a different one.
We'll get it. We'll get it emotional. We'll get it.
I don't like to see. I don't know. Maybe it's maybe because I am prejudiced, or maybe I just got so much love for my own people. Like I was driving. This was way back. I was like 25. This was like over a decade ago. I was driving through my old neighborhood, and I used to go to this school called Harupa Middle School. And I was driving down, and the kids were let out of school, and it looked maybe like the school had been out for maybe 20 or 30 minutes because there was not a lot of kids left on the street. But there was a white kid and two black kids, and they were beating up on a Mexican kid. And I was like, "Oh, look at that!" And I was like, "You know what? No, fuck that." Parked the car, and I got out. And I was
Good
like,
shit.
"Get the fuck out of here, right? I'm gonna beat your ass." And they took off, and I was like, kind of really wanted to beat their ass.
I want to beat their ass, but it's just that simple at de-escalating a situation.
And the kid looked at me, the Mexican kid, and he looked at me, and I was like, I didn't look at him. I'm like, whatever.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no
He
worries.
run away.
Yeah.
Scat.
There you go.
Yeah, they were middle school boys, so they're like 4'1".
But you felt an obligation there, man. So yeah.
I did. I felt the pull
Mhm.
to do something. Plus, I didn't have anything to do that day.
Yeah,
I was like, I was
Plus, I
ready.
wasn't doing much anyway. Look.
Couple of weeks ago. Nothing better to do.
Like if it was like a bunch of full-grown men, I would have been like, maybe not. Just keep on driving.
Yeah.
It's all right.
That kid get his ass kicked.
You became that kid's hero that day, man. So you know.
My hero.
My hero.
Apologies. I'll mute next time. I'm gonna keep this finger hovered over this mute button.
It's fine, man. Let it out. Let it out.
So I'm trying to teach my daughter how to hack up and spit out because she's sick right now and she's getting all this mucus and she's coughing and then she goes because she starts to choke on because she doesn't know that you're supposed to and get it out. You know what I mean? And I'm like, don't swallow it, baby. You have to spit it out. And then she's like, and I'm like, you're dumb. I gotta teach her how to do the whole, like the snot rockets and stuff.
The Bushman's blow, they called it here.
That's the one.
There's nothing more satisfying than doing a snot and getting a really good snot rocketing, really clearing all that out,
Yeah, but it's a risk, if you're not careful, yeah.
Yeah, when you're new at it,
You're covered.
when you're new at it, your left side's all covered, but you get a little age behind you, little years of wisdom, and you
little wisdom about
you learn how to turn and lean forward a little bit and really catch them out there. You do it right. You don't even have any residue on your nostril. You do it right.
That's right. Takes practice, though. Takes practice.
Lovely chat.
Why every time I stop talking, why does everybody stop talking? Jesus.
It's all about that deep thought, Dylan. But yeah, we may be of two different worlds. What interests us, but we're on the same page.
You're picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah.
None of it's coming out of your head.
Only I had a handkerchief.
Gold.
If I had a handkerchief, I'd still snot rock it, but I could be like a gentleman and pull out my handkerchief and go like that.
A bit of a dab, bro. That belongs on the chart. Yeah.
My dad always used to tell me that carry a handkerchief, and I never got into the habit.
No, I never did either.
I don't know why.
It's always
because practically they seem very useful, right? To have a handkerchief.
Until you've got to put it back in your pocket again when it's full of snot.
I think that's what gets me. I think what gets me is the fact that I gotta wash it frequently, like every day, right?
Yeah.
That becomes a commitment.
Like there's some things that become almost like part of you, right? Like I had for about a good 5 years when I was working over the road, not over, but just trucking in general, I used to carry a Leatherman multi-tool.
Yep.
And like second nature, after the break-in period, you feel naked without it. It's almost like leaving your phone at home. Like you can't cut a piece of twine. You can't do anything. You're a useless human being. You might as well fucking be a kid. You know what I mean? You're not a grown man if you don't have something to, cut a piece of fucking twine. Yeah. Well, you do it lighter, but but just having your pocket knife, it has a little saw on it. It's got all kinds of stuff that What do you do? Do you go and you grab a kitchen knife when you want to open a package?
We do here because you go to jail for carrying pocket knives.
Even box cutters, man.
Yeah, you go to jail, mate.
Are you serious?
$10,000 fine and or 2 years.
Don't ask. Don't ask. Yeah.
Holding a concealed weapon.
What? Well,
it's a pocket knife.
I'm not fucking proud of it, but
yeah. Obviously, our government has something to fear.
Because it depends on the length of the blade over here. Otherwise, you'll go to jail.
I'm sorry, it doesn't matter how small it is. Like,
no, you're not allowed one at all. Anything concealed. No.
Whoa.
Even if you're a tradie,
you can walk around like Crocodile Dundee with a big ass knife on your hip, exposed.
No.
Those days are gone.
No.
So exposed or concealed, you can't have a pocket knife.
Neither, yeah.
Oh my god.
You get the same amount of fine too for carrying a knife than you would for like anything else. Like you get a baseball bat, knife, whatever. It's still the same. Like,
what if you're like? What if it's for a purpose?
What if I?
What to
Right,
bash
even
someone,
on
like,
a-
Well, if it's a
Yeah,
steak knife,
yeah.
like you have a fillet knife in your tackle box and you're on your way to go fishing.
That's different.
you might
Yeah,
get away
that's
with like a warning, but they'll still like, yeah.
A warning for a fillet knife in a tackle box with a fishing
Mhm.
pole in your hands.
If it's in the boot of your car or something, then you probably get away with it. But yeah, that's how bad they are. Like, you can have a pair of scissors in your pocket and you'll get done for having a fucking concealed weapon. Like,
you have a water pistol? Like, what the fuck are you guys allowed to have down there?
Of course you can.
Yeah. They make them like
So-
they make them like pink and purple and like funny colors, so you know that it's not anything but a water pistol.
As soon as anybody tries to get ahead, we have the jaw blasters and stuff come in, and then all of a sudden, bam, regulated, bam, gone. Like, fucking hell. Can't do nothing. Can't even have fun.
Like, what if you're at work and you
Yeah,
have
works-
like
works
a box
on a
cutter in
job
your
site,
pocket?
like, yeah.
No, you're going to the store because it's fucking lunchtime and you're gonna go get a soda and a sandwich.
You get pulled up over it.
You get, yeah, if they find it on
They
you.
give
But that's
you-
the key.
they
Is
give you the
that's the
33
key?
days,
Is it
like,
not?
why do you have this? Like, what is it for? Like, you'd have to explain every fucking like word
Like, it's
behind
for
it.
cutting your
Like a
mother.
cop.
That's what it's for, you dumb bitch.
You fucking dumbass. So I
For
get it.
cut pigs like you. This is my pig sticker.
It is what it is, but hey, that's the magical rule, right? Don't fucking get caught.
That's what I like about America. You got the right to say whatever you want.
Yeah.
You say,
Nah,
"What's
man,
this
it's like-
for?" What's it to fucking you? Why don't you get out of my fucking face, you filthy fucking cop?
Yeah.
Like, all right, why don't you take it easy? Fuck you.
Fuck
All right, have a nice day.
All right, that's the lesson. Yeah. Nah, it's fucking guilty until proven
Get
innocent
out.
over here, man.
They'd get out the capo spray. They'd be like, or tase you.
Can I see your ID? What are you, the fucking Queen of England? Get out of my face.
Yeah. Yeah. I know my rights, motherfucker.
Don't tease me, bro.
You just don't carry
Tease me,
anyone.
bro.
You just don't carry any idea. What are they going to do? Like,
Yeah, that's what I
No.
I saw this meme. I was telling Doc about it or Rex about it because it was a great meme. It was like had a picture of the United States and all the states were in red, and it says a map of states where it's legal or where you can conceal carry if you're not a pussy.
Hey, that's what it comes down to, right?
I mean, the thing is this: like, if you're a regular law-abiding, I'm a regular law-abiding citizen. I got a face that people don't like, though. My wife tells me, I've never been pulled over and spoken to by cops ever until I started dating you, and it's been fucking numerous times because cops like to fucking harass me because of my face. And it's not because I'm Mexican; it's because of my face. I have the look of somebody that you can't be trusted.
You're plotting something.
Like, okay, you ever seen a guy? You ever seen like a homeless guy on the street or whatever, and you think to yourself, and they have the sign, "We'll work for food," and you say, "Well, I just by the look on his face, if I'm not watching this guy the entire day, he's gonna take off from my property with some of my shit and just, you know what I mean?
Of course.
That's the kind of face I have."
I don't believe that for a second, Dylan. That sounds like your own internal directions, brother, coming out. But yeah.
So they harass me, but I haven't been pulled over for any kind of moving violation, like my car, right? Since I was 18, and I've been stopped and talked to in the street by cops, but never pulled over because I don't drive crazy. I was speeding when I was 18 and got my license for the first time. I was speeding. I got a ticket that I could not afford, and that was it for me. I didn't speed anymore.
Yeah, lesson learned.
And because of that, I haven't gotten pulled over since. And I don't.
I'm actually in the same boat as well.
Yeah, so I don't actually, I don't present as a criminal that's up to nefarious things. But so if I have a gun, I don't feel like I'm like nervous if I have a gun in my car because I'm probably not going to get pulled over. It's been years and years,
Fearing that ultimate scenario of it, getting out of hand, then all of a sudden they find the gun, then all of a sudden, and they're pulling one on you, and you're like,
they find the gun,
and then
they find the gun, so what,
You get found with a gun here, they'd probably shoot you.
If you get found with a gun in America, right? Like hey, you got any weapons in your car? Because I'm gonna search it. And when they say they're gonna fucking search your car regardless.
Right. So you might as well,
stop. Like, yeah, I got.
They'll find a way. They'll find a loophole.
Mm-hmm. And they'll find it. And so, yeah, there's nothing that you can do in any country in any world that's not against some law that they can trump up.
That's right.
So they're just going to do what they're going to do.
That's the worst thing about it.
Mm-hmm.
And the more they come up with those draconian regulation, like draconian laws, man, like the more that they can have the power to invade your privacy.
But that's the great thing about having a gun. Let's say, for instance, I'm somewhere and they hem up my wife and they're kicking her ass and beating the shit out of her. I can go to my car and get my gun and make that policeman stop what he's doing.
Yes.
And then I can go and take her and have her turn herself in later.
Yeah. See, that's the worst part about Australia as well as that. Yeah. So you got the UK where cops are armed with like batons, but in Oz, it's like cops are armed and we're not. That's
and they're armed with tasers, pepper spray,
and they
batons,
and you think they would abuse that power? Like straight out, they do every single time.
Don't tase you without even a second thought.
Yeah. And the thing is this: like, am I going to get in trouble for that? Of course I am. But I'll turn myself in and I'll do it where people can see, and I'm not somewhere on the side of the road getting my ass whipped or dead for no reason. You know what I mean?
Right. Curb stomped, like,
yeah.
And so that's the wrong thing to do. It's my life. Leave me alone.
Here's really bad now. Like since the terrorist stuff, like over here, they've passed these laws now. Like, and if they say you're a suspected terrorist, which can mean anything, like doesn't like they can hold you indefinitely without charge. Like,
yeah, when that lockdown shit came in, man, it was like, what the yeah. That was a true display of power, like of how much they just steamrolled in and changed it all.
Yeah, and honestly, people will say, "Well, what makes America great?" There's only one thing that makes America great, and that's our Second Amendment.
Right.
It's not our freedom of speech; it's our Second Amendment.
Right.
It's the ability to do what you want and say, you know what, that's not happening right now.
It's the trump card holding tyranny back. It's the barrier between tyranny and the people, man. So it's and the minute that gets eroded, the minute it gets taken away.
That's why they're gunning for it so hard now.
Yes, because it represents something in the world too. And if that falls, like dangerous times on the landscape of government versus people. So for the world, because there'll be no symbol of that anywhere of the idea of freedom. It'll fall.
And it's not like you can't count on anybody or anything for anything. I mean, essentially, you're just a person and you're living your life by yourself. You came into this world by yourself, and you're gonna leave by yourself. Whether you got people crying about it when you do, that's up to you and how you live your life. But you're alone, and you be self-sufficient. Do what you need to do, and take care of your own stuff.
Yep,
because you're going out alone anyway.
Very pessimistic way of looking at life, but at the same time, it's fucking. There's an element of truth to it, man. So
how is it in any way pessimistic?
Gave away their rights.
Well,
because,
I'm not burying myself with my wife and my horse like some sort of a Chinese emperor. I'm going out by myself.
But say you're on your deathbed, and there's people around you. That'd be a comforting way to go, if you ask me. But
if you want everybody to see you die,
everybody you see shit yourself while you fucking
shit yourself.
I'd rather just I would rather be alone when I go. I would like for my family to be there. I'd like to say goodbye to my wife, and please close the door on your way out and let me go.
Yeah, I tend to agree with Dylan there for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, I want to be surrounded by people I love at the moment that I go. So that's just personal choice. And the second after I'm gone, they're pissing themselves laughing. So yeah,
they leave your ICU room like.
Did you see the motherfucker? That's the last memory I'm gonna have of him. Yeah.
I don't want that. I want to be on like some assisted oxygen and just be like, you know what, I'm done. Everybody left. Here we go.
Yep. See you later.
That was how much.
And then I'll go through my embarrassing death throes of Not being able to
And
breathe.
the rattles and the fucking yeah. Do you want to be remembered in a certain light? Rather.
Get out.
Yeah, I don't want to be. Remember that old Saturday Night Live sketch? I'm sorry, Saturday Night Live sketch where it was like some guy was old and he's like, "Are you afraid of being on your deathbed and going out like a complete pussy?" Call us and we'll make sure you go out like a G. And they have like all these scenarios in which he's like, "Oh, you can choose from any of our scenarios." Like number one, a mob hit. You know, it's just some guy coming up behind you, popping you with like a tracksuit on you. Would you like to go out in a bear attack? You know?
Yes, that's a service that I'm sure would be a lucrative opportunity.
It's like have your family remember you as a man.
There's an element of truth to that for sure.
Yeah. I don't want to be. I don't want people to look at me when I go. That would be the worst.
Don't, Dillard. You don't want to be there holding your wife's hand.
Oh, I'll be there when she dies. She's gonna die before me for sure.
She's 5 months older than you.
She's 5 months older than me.
That's the way it works.
She's knocking on heaven's door.
That's fucking
already.
That's math,
Oh.
right? Yeah.
Wow.
We have entered the existential stage of the show. I didn't know this segment was here, but here we are.
Now.
I mean, the thing is, I have my opinions. My point of view could always be changed on things, but the way I see it, I don't want to have people around me when I die. Now, I mean, that might change when I get older. I don't know.
Yeah. Entering a different phase of life. See, I don't know. I have my stance on it. I'd rather be surrounded by the people that I love when I go, rather than face that cosmic void alone. But I'm okay if I do.
You want to be like Harry Potter, and you want your mother and your father, and we're gonna be with you until you go.
We'll say that I have a partner in life. Don't leave me. No, bro, it won't be like that. But
stay with me.
And you'll ask your dead relative, "Does it hurt when I go?" And he says, "Like falling asleep."
Yeah.
It's not though. It's very painful and embarrassing.
Dillard, you have strange fantasies of death, my friend. Yeah.
Like I don't want to be buried.
Yeah.
But I want a big statue. I want a gravesite. So I want to get cremated, and then I want to get my urn I want my urn to be like a big screw with like an Allen wrench on top that you could just screw into the ground at the base of my statue.
I can see you put a lot of thought into this.
Hey, well, if you haven't, what are you thinking about?
Just shoot me out a cannon. I'll be happy.
What are you thinking about? Lunch?
The next day? I don't know. I'm like, cremate me, shoot part of me into space, make part of me a tree, and then give the rest to my loved ones to do what they want with.
Yeah. Like we cremated my dad, and he was like, I got some he's like, keep the lead, because he had 2 bullets in his body. He says, see if you can find the lead when they cremate me.
That's gold.
Yeah. That's all right. So we did. We sifted through it.
And?
Nothing. We couldn't find anything.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, shit. Ryan Cardinal getting funny in the chat. Still does that life insurance all set on his wife entering the great beyond first. Spend those last years partying and then go out with I suppose going out with a bang is an interesting idea.
If I'm like riddled with like cancers and stuff, like I'm just gonna go. There's a nice place up in Forest Falls. They have a big drop a cliff, a beautiful view. You go up there, you go to the edge of the precipice of this cliff, you turn your back to the cliff, and you lean backwards and just shoot yourself right in the face as you're going down.
We'll cycle that forest story again.
Yeah.
And then Ron Carter also says, but just remember that you death rattle first and then you shoot yourself. So
Then you poop yourself.
yeah, it's yeah. That's why I like, I do like the idea of going out with a bang rather than a whimper, because those scenarios ultimately come, to haunt you or up until the end when, of the idea that you're going to have some sort of undignified death rather than,
I want some young gunslinger who thinks he's faster draw than me to come in.
There you go. Yeah, the new kid, yeah, and then you go down a legend, and then, yeah. Some sort of, that's what I'm saying, going out with a bang, like some sort of
get in a fight with a bear.
There you go.
Hey, that's how I'm going out.
But, no. But
like the Revenant.
Caveat. You have to both go out.
Mutually assured destruction with the bear. Like, yeah.
It can't just be a bear kills you, because anybody can get killed by a bear. Little kid.
Yeah, that type of shit happens every day.
But if you both go out, there
you go. But then imagine that on the statue of of the epicness encapsulating your life, taken out by a bear.
It would say died fighting this bear, and then the bear's corpse on my grave.
There you go. That's what it comes down to me, though. Like, you want some sort of whether you want an epic story of the way you go, or whether you want it to encapsulate meaning after you're gone. Like
my actual statue? No. It's gonna be like this.
Reference shot. Here we go.
It's gonna be like this. It's gonna be a statue of me holding a baby, and I'm gonna be kicking open a door like this because I'm saving a baby from a burning building. That's the statue.
There you go. I like it.
Whether that happened or not doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's about the symbolic idea after you're gone and what it can, what it
Somebody's gonna walk
people.
by my grave and it's gonna see a statue of me, and it's gonna say right there,
like, who the fuck is that?
Died saving this baby from a blazing inferno, and they're gonna say,
like,
that guy's a fucking hero.
I need to top that. How the fuck do I? Oh shit!
Vic, with the cases, why don't you go saving little Hispanic kids from black guys until one shoots you and you are honored all over the news?
That's so rare to find that scenario. I can't count on that.
I could provide a service for that. Never mind.
We can tee that up for you, dude.
We can tee that up for you. Make it happen for you, man. We'll glorify and memorialize you. What do you say?
I can go and buy a bunch of young Mexican kids like Jordans and then wait.
Now he's thinking. Nice. You got to be calculated in your memorialization. Oh shit. Interesting ideas, nonetheless.
I figure that's entrapment.
It does fall into that. It does fall into that realm. If it unfolded naturally, it'd be a different story.
It'd be a heroic scenario.
Act of God.
I mean, how can I expect them to not beat the hell out of these kids and steal their shoes? That's unreasonable of me.
Gotta get shoes somewhere.
Shoes just don't fall off of trees.
You occasionally find them on power lines. But...
Oh shit! Right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a quick piss. Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay. With the overshare.
Carol, are you still here?
I'm still here. I'm listening
right?
to you. I'm totally fine.
How come you're not talking, Carol?
Because you won't shut up.
I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
That's okay. I enjoy listening to your story. Pew, pew.
Yeah, I'll mute myself. Go ahead.
No, don't tell her. It's okay. Dylan, come back.
Yeah, see, look what you did now, Carol.
I know. I'm sorry. Dylan, do you want to go shopping for ninja gear? Well,
I ain't got no money right now.
Well, we can window shop.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Wait, are you gonna window shop or do I gotta pull it up?
Or you gotta pull it up because I can't do two things on my computer.
Oh my god! Story of my
Where
life.
the website we went to? The first one was Kung Fu for Less.
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. I gotta take it.
Oh no!
Kung Fu for Less.
Kung Fu for
See, look what you did. Now he's getting in trouble.
I know, I got him in trouble before. Kung Fu for less.
You get Dylan in trouble, Carol.
I don't know. We were about to go ninja gear shopping, and he got a phone call.
That's lovely. Vic says, "Did Smoke say he's going to take a fast shit?" No, I said piss, bro, piss. Don't worry. But then I conjured up all kinds of mannerisms of bad imagery for people. So I'll be more cautious. I'll say I'll use the restroom next time I go and.
Or you can just say you're going to go have a hot tub orgy.
Whoa, with ghosts
Sometimes in the bathroom, and sometimes.
and ninjas.
Sorry.
Fuck, it's cold.
Oh my god, you're still crying that it's cold?
Yes, I'm complaining that my nipples are hard.
I'm worth complaining about.
There is worse things to complain about than hard nipples in the world. There is.
Like
Vic calls me a like Vic calling me a troglodyte.
Troglodyte.
I fucking love that word.
It's almost as good as mongoloid.
Mongoloid, troglodyte.
Skankaphobe.
Yes.
Skankaphobe.
Skankaphobe. It's an interesting one.
Yeah.
That's a legitimate phobia, Carol. Don't make fun of
It's
people.
It's good to see you, by the way, Vic. Fucking been a while. Good to see you.
I'm not making fun of the skankaphobe. Just letting y'all know it's a word.
I shall incorporate it into my vocabulary.
You really should. It's a very trendy word.
It's very, yes, it's very new age.
It's not on Urban Dictionary, so it doesn't exist.
Slasher said it's a word. So,
Okay.
it's right next to the Dead Boob Society.
It sounds like an antithesis to simp. It sounds like the problem of the simp has been solved.
It's like 3/4 of humanity's problem solved right there.
Yeah. The battle between, yeah. Yes, anyway. Oh, the internet, isn't it fun?
Glorious.
What are we talking about?
It's the word skankaphobe.
The word what?
Exactly.
Skankaphobe.
Skankaphobe.
Yes. Could you deconstruct the concept of a skankaphobe for us?
I'm gonna look it up real quick. Give me a second.
I looked up geek and nerd today, and yeah, Google doesn't really do it justice. But
Skank apparel, Skankapalooza.
It doesn't exist. The closest thing to it is a skankophile on Urban Dictionary.
So it is yet to be incorporated into the lexicon of yes, the zeitgeist still has it, if you will.
Skankophile. Definition there is.
I don't know. Skankaphobe. I was just told to incorporate it into my daily words. So.
Oh, would you actually? It's called whorephobia.
Whorephobia.
Is that something along the same lines? Yeah.
Yes,
Sounds like
that can be defined as the fear or hate of sex workers.
Well, there you go. I need to look that word up now too.
Finally, I've got a diagnosis.
Diagnosis.
It says it refers to the fear or shaming of sexually liberated women. Sexually
liberated? Okay.
So whores.
Until someone's been tinkering around with definitions again. Goddamn feminists.
Damn sleuts.
Sloot.
So like this is a pretty
common
Spanglish word. Somebody will say a trampa.
A trampa. What the?
It's a fucking tramp. A lady.
Ah, like okay, yeah.
Tramp.
And yeah. Sloots and boots. But it's more of like a way to say it's never used as like a insult, right? It's always used as like a don't be a. You know what I mean? Like if you
So
wanted
like
to
a
call
cautionary.
if you wanted to call somebody a tramp, you wouldn't say trampa. You'd call her something else, right? But
You don't want to be a
you want to tell
trampa.
your daughter, don't be a trampa. You dress like a trampa. You know? It's like a nicer way of saying it. Because if you're calling somebody, you would call them a puta. You know, you're a fucking slut. You know,
Yeah, that's outright. Yeah.
We're gonna be nice about it. You call them, don't be a trampa.
Trampa. It's like a sweeter way of saying it, like a lot more subtle. I don't know.
It's like I'm telling you this because I actually don't.
If you're good, but yeah.
I'm gonna try to find the definition real quick.
What are we looking at?
One of these. A second.
I forgot what we were looking up.
Trampa.
Ah, you're looking up ninja gear.
I am. I can't find it. If you can't find a decent website.
Okay, so in Spanish it's called a ponchada.
Ponchada.
A ponchada. It's like it's a derivative of the phrase like se me pochoñanta, meaning you're a hoe who looks like a tire that's been driven while flat.
Huh.
Scuffed up the rims.
Oh shit, that's gold.
So you want to really give a solid insult to a Mexican lady. You know, she's
Call her a deflated tire.
She's a fucking ponchada.
I don't know.
It's way worse than any puta or whatever. No, you call her a ponchada.
That's so overused.
She'll be like, excuse me.
What the fuck did you say to me?
Worse than the C word. Worse than anything.
I put a website in the chat.
I have
one too.
Oh. Somebody going to share their screen here. We're going on a grand tour of the Ninja Attire.
We're gonna go.
Doing this as a collective exercise.
Combative.com, is that what it's called?
We went to Kung Fu for less, but only because it had a funny name. They didn't really have anything good.
I'm here. Let me share StreamYard. This is stuff that everybody needs to have in their home arsenal, just in case.
Just like the word ponchada.
You gotta have ponchada in your arsenal.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Or like a nicer way of saying it would be like, I don't know if people say this still, but they say, you look all kissed up, like you've been kissing a boy. But if you're a ponchada, that means you look like you've been out there having sex with every Tom, Dick, and Harry.
That's right. Yeah.
Like you went flat and you still were driving while it was.
You just that thump, thump, thump.
Jesus.
Ooh, a camouflage knuckle duster. You'll never see it coming.
That's not how it works.
I can't even see where is it? Is it here?
It's invisible.
All right, so what are we looking at? Eskrima sticks? Knives? Look at all these kinds of knives. OTF knives. What does that mean? What's OTF knife?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Throwing
What is OTF?
Under the fist?
Nunchaku?
Nunchaku.
Staffs? I don't want to fight with a staff. That's stupid.
On the fence?
Torf? 3-section staff? EDC weapons?
Oh.
Expandable bow staffs?
Hey.
Hidden knives. Ooh, I like that. Let's look up some hidden knives.
I love me some hidden blade.
Let's go there.
I love that.
This is a credit card, but if you give me a second, let me pull out my wallet and unfold this. Then I can have a knife. Stupid.
Just give me a minute. Just a minute, man.
Ninja Star credit card.
Come on.
Like they say, hey, give me your wallet. And you say, hold on a second. You pull out your wallet.
Hey, I got the
and
perfect.
you say, 1 second. Let me just take out this card because it's not valuable. I just need it from it. And then you unfold it and you go, what are you gonna do now?
You have fallen into my trap.
now. Oh, how the turn?
You have to say ha ha ha.
Yeah, you fell for the.
That's right. You have to do that. I knew this day would come.
This is a hidden brush knife. See, you could be sitting on your ¡57 Chevy, combing your greasy hair.
Accidentally stab yourself in the forehead.
And then you hear in the back, you hear in the alleyway behind you. You hear.
Oh shit! I don't know if it's gonna be a dance off or a stabby stab.
Obviously, the Jets found out where you live.
Oh shit!
Oh, this is a good one right here. Look at this one. This is like a brush you would comb your daughter's hair with. You could be combing your daughter's hair. In comes your wife with her mouth, and bam, you're ready to go.
Oh, what'd you say?
See, I love versatility. You know, love that. Vic says OTF is a switchblade, by the way.
Okay. Thank you in the chat.
These knives are barely hidden.
We're just going to go on your word because we're not going to.
Look at this one. It's a key
What
knife.
the fuck? Lipstick knife?
Look at that. I could be putting on my lipstick. And you would think, oh, this guy's like a tranny or something. But no, I got a knife on me.
This guy's a tranny or something.
The old trap, eh?
It's man.
Joke's on you, you misogynist. Shit. These are all great. I feel like these ones though, I feel like this would like fucking rattle apart in your pocket after like about a good month of just having it in your pocket.
For $7.95, you know it will.
That looks nice.
When it comes time to pull it out, you pull it out and it just falls into 3 pieces on the ground.
All right, let's look up OTF.
You sure it's sturdy?
Nothing beats the old cane sword, though. You know.
Out the front. Out the front knives is what it means.
Oh, there you go.
Hello,
So it's like,
Yeah. You can't get those here. They won't even come through customs.
Yeah, we can't get these in California.
I don't know that by experience at all.
I'll just say we got Reggie in the chat as well. He says, "What are we currently looking at?" Cackling. What's up, Reggie? Good to see you, man.
Reggie, there comes a time in every man's life where he's attacked by ninjas in the night. We're trying to even the playing field by being prepared and purchasing ninja weapons for our own use, fighting fire with fire,
so to speak.
Now, there's a knife that's famous for being an OTF knife, and it was in the TV show 24, and it's called a Microtech Halo. And
that just sounds cool.
Yeah. Let me see if I can look it up here.
I gotta check that out.
Apparently, it's a high-quality knife. Microtech Halo out the front knives. Let's see here, BladeHQ.com. And these are kind of pricey, though. Let me see what they got here. Yeah, look at this. $10,695, $660.
Yep. That's what you pay for something like that.
But apparently, these are like the bee's knees when it comes to out the front switchblade knives.
Microtech's probably one of the best brands you can buy in knife-wise, too.
I hate their logo, though. This kills me.
Yeah. Well, it's a Swiss Army knife logo, isn't it? Is it not?
It's like a little eagle claw.
It's a claw. Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
How sissy is that?
You reckon? Come on.
That's pretty go on your shot.
That's like pulling out a. It's like
a freedom
pulling out
knife.
a knife, It's like pulling out a knife and there's a little emblem of a unicorn on it. I'm like,
come on, man. There's a difference between a unicorn and an eagle.
I don't know.
Reggie says, I see. Carry on.
LED weapons. These are weapons with lights, I guess. Oh my god!
Like mechanical knives. You need a full tang, otherwise. It's
the fuck?
You may as well not bother.
We're stepping into the future here.
Yeah, this is
they
so
are lightsabers.
This is so you can make YouTube videos.
This is like straight out of a dystopian sci-fi movie.
Guys, like, can you hike up your shirt a little bit so you can see that tattoo in the picture? When people see tattoos, they think you've probably been to prison. You're a tough guy.
Yeah, this guy's been in jail. He's a header.
I wouldn't want to mess with his glow stick.
Self-defense weapons, stun weapons.
This came from a fucking raid.
I want a glowing stun baton. Oh yeah, straight up tasers.
Taser knuckle dusters. They're pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
That is dope.
They're made of plastic though. Like,
yeah, they come with a charger.
Reggie says all the models look like Dylan.
No, it's a stun gun flashlight.
The torch was good because like people don't check them, like because it's like.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. When you're in a situation, you get crafty with that sort of thing.
I can make you one of those for $20, man.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, I remember that.
Shit, just make it.
Yeah. I've seen it.
Manticore the taser over here. Fuck yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's a stun gun ring. You put it in your palm, and then when you punch somebody, I'm guessing with this ring, it also delivers.
Go on eBay and look up high voltage modules. Like
it'll deliver a high voltage shock that will stop.
How high voltage are we talking here? Jesus,
10,000 kilovolts.
Upwards of 12 volts.
That's cheating.
Yeah, that's the battery input, and that gets amplified out the other end. Like
stun gun peen ring.
Let's have a look here.
What the fuck?
It's out of stock. This thing is in demand.
Ryan Candle just bought them all. That's why it's out of stock. Buy all.
All right, who wants to read this?
Sure.
Under the right conditions, even the most harmless looking of clouds can develop into a violent thunderstorm.
Good lord.
Though this handheld stun gun may appear small, this stun gun ring packs a powerful electric punch. This electroshock knuckle ring boasts a powerful high voltage stun, and it is easy to carry, a great self-defense weapon for deterring threats that can fit in your fist.
Doesn't tell you the voltage or anything though.
It doesn't.
It should do. It have to. Yeah, calm down. We're just getting into the good stuff.
I'm a speed reader.
This compact knuckle stun gun combines two effective everyday carry weapons, knuckle dusters and stun guns, into one small potent package. When gripped in your hand, this stun knuckle resembles brass knuckles, a 1-inch diameter finger ring covering one of your fingers, while this narrow band of hard material focuses the energy of your strikes into a smaller area, increasing their destructive potential. This knuck is equipped with an extra surprise for attackers. The high voltage stun! The two metal prongs on the finger ring are capable of delivering a painful shock, adding a jolt to your jabs. The red
I've still got 7 more stun guns for you.
You like that? I got unlimited. I got unlimited right hooks, and they're all electrified.
Fucking love it.
I guarantee it'll break. If you punch someone with it, it'll break. It's plastic.
This knuckle taser is constructed from durable ABS plastic. It won't break. A strong implant. ABS plastic is what they make tool plastic out of, like your DeWalt drill.
That's steady shit.
I've dropped that sucker from an 8-foot ladder. It's fine.
Polymers and shit these days. You'd be surprised. Fucking.
They use them on the spaceship, Manticore. Calm down.
That's right.
If the intimidating sparks or your punches aren't enough to discourage the assailant, the shock from this electric knuckle will certainly make them reconsider their assault. Designed to be held in your hand, this shock ring is portable, yet convenient. The red-colored safety switch is placed where your thumb would rest, allowing you to quickly arm your stun weapon at a moment's notice. This shock knuckle has a discreet, matte black color, ideal for concealment. With a non-slip texture, this single stun knuckle fits firmly and comfortably in your grip as you walk through your streets, take an evening jog, or navigate the parking garage after work.
What?
At only 3 inches long, 2.25 inches long, and 1 inch thick, this small stun gun is also easy to conceal on your person, available when you need it. Weighing just 1.6 ounces. It's like it's not even there. This lightweight knuckle taser is just heavy enough to remind you that it's there as it hides in your pocket or jacket. It is also easy to keep this shock ring charged and ready for action with the rechargeable batteries. This carry weapon can be charged at a wall outlet using its included wall charger.
Oh my god.
And equipped with a high voltage shock, these stun knuckles make great self-defense weapons that you can hide on your person. These rechargeable stun guns are easy to carry and intuitive to use. Add one of these stun gun rings to your assortment of everyday carry weapons today.
And now we get a testimonial. I can't live without my stun gun.
Here are some highlights. You were asking about the highlights, Smirk. Here are some highlights.
I was curious about it. We need to know the voltage here. We need to know what we're working with, though.
All right.
Yeah.
Powerful high voltage stun. This is a feature. Durable ABS plastic construction, discreet matte black color, easy squeeze activation button, red colored side safety switch, rechargeable wall charger included. You don't gotta pay. This is not Apple. You don't gotta pay extra for a charger. It comes included. It's approximately 3 inches long, 2.5 inches wide, and 1 inch thick. It has a finger hole diameter of 1 inch. Weight approximately 1.6 ounces, compact, easily to conceal and carry, great everyday carry weapon. There you go. All the information that you could ever want to know about this knuckle duster contained in the highlights.
In one convenient package.
One discreet, compact, and highly durable package. It says nothing about how much voltage this thing has.
No, nothing at all. And like it goes by the battery.
And I'm sure there's resistor in there as well. So yes. So let's tinker.
It's basically it's the equivalent of like putting your tongue on like a
like a 9 volt.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Carol, this is garbage. Why'd you want me to get this?
12 volts is probably 12.
I didn't tell you to get that.
This looks like a seatbelt clip.
It does look like a buckle. Yeah.
Oh, this is terrible. Ooh.
Okay, we'll put that on the list of potential
Well, they're out of
for our ninja equip. But of course, we need the apparel as well. That is always important. Always
Look
important.
at this. If anybody thought that you weren't ready for a secret ninja attack, if you wear this wife beater, people will know not only do you beat your wife, you're also ready for ninja attacks.
Combat with a cave means deadly serious business.
They'll know that you did stellar attack and you beat your wife.
All right, so we're looking at some throwing weapons.
Oh, throwing knives, yeah, I'm happy with that.
Now me and Carol looked at these throwing cards because we were
what?
We were fancying ourselves like Gambit, right? We were like, oh, they're throwing cards. They're edged metal throwing cards.
Hey, that's kind of cool.
And the guy was having the darndest time actually get them to stick into anything.
The old-fashioned ones.
The one thing.
They're the only ones you go for.
So I'm going to go ahead and say this is probably not on my list.
Garbage.
However, I do like throwing stars. And I think, honestly, the more points, the better. Because I'm bad at throwing stars.
You can't go wrong with good old-fashioned shuriken.
You be careful with that. You slice your finger off with one of those.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I don't believe that. They'll grow back, right?
You can shave with it too, though. You can shave
Don't
with it
listen
too.
to him, Dylan. Keep going.
Versatile.
See, when I was a wee
You
lad,
have no experience with throwing weapons at all.
I got all kinds of experience. I went to Mexico when I was just a young boy with my family. And my dad gave me $20, and he was like, "Hey, you and your brother go into town. I don't know, buy some trinkets, right?" So of course, the first thing we do was bought some M80s, and then we went over to the next store and we bought some throwing stars. And
did you attach M80s to the throwing stars and then?
I thought, you know what I thought? I thought we were gonna be cool, right? Because we bought a bunch of M80s, and we were on the beach in Rosarito, and we had rented a little. Well, we didn't rent it. It was given to us. It was a house that was owned by somebody that my father had treated for substance abuse, and he was like, "Hey, man, if you ever want, as a thank you, right? Go take take a vacation at my house in Rosarito." So we did. And, so we was right on the beach. We caught our fill. We got 2 buckets full of tilapia, and like 5-gallon buckets. And what we did was we made little mounds in the dirt, and we put the M80s inside the mounds, and we were hoping to see a big explosion. And all we saw was like smoke coming out. We didn't even hear it go off. It was a complete waste of money.
It was supposed to be like Grand Canyon-esque.
Yeah, I was expecting like Bangalore or something. I was expecting for it to blow out some stuff so I could do some trench warfare, but no.
Right. Just fizzle out with a bit of smoke.
Just I don't know. So we went back to same store and we were like, these things are bunk, right? You got anything bigger? And they're like, yeah, we got an M1000, right? But those were like
okay,
just like $3 a piece. Whereas we paid $5 and we got a whole bag of M80s, a bag of like 25. But, the M1000s are purported to be, a quarter stick of dynamite. So we're like, okay, let's give it a shot. So we bought 5 and took those to the beach. Same damn thing.
Nothing happened.
We did hear it, though. We heard it go thump. But that was... It's just smoke fizzling out of the sand. But it was extremely more loud than the M80s when we lit them off and just threw them, They were bigger bang. That being said, I got very proficient that day throwing ninja stars at the back of the house had like a wooden patio pergola thing. And it was all gunky from being, how wood is at the beach. It's just a piece of shit. Everything turns into shit, So I didn't feel bad throwing ninja stars all over it. And I got pretty good. I could chuck a ninja star at a pillar that was like a 6x6 pillar. So about a 6 inches wide. And I could actually stick it in there. We were there for a week. So like by the time I left, I was able to actually throw it from a good distance, like 20, 30 feet. And actually stick it into the 6x6.
Knife and axe throwing's fun. I used to do that just for fun.
What, throwing knives?
Yeah.
Every time I would throw a knife, it would just go bing and then bounce back at me, and I had to like dive out of the way.
There's a real science behind it. Like, but once you work it out, you can throw anything. Like from like this big up to like an axe. Like.
All right. We're gonna do this quick view here. All right. These are called black kunai.
Kunai.
A shadow darts through the night, followed by another shadow. This is what I'm talking about. The ninjas that attack you. Concealed in the pitch black darkness, a ninja carries out his assignment, eliminating any threat to his mission with sharp shuriken and throwing stars. Click here for more info.
See, I've already been on this trip, so yeah. They're new to it.
Yeah, you're sold, right? You're sold on this.
What do you mean I'm new to it? Get out of here. You don't know me.
Me and Dillard before. No, you don't know how me and Dillard go shopping.
So a regular kunai smirk is meant to be used as a stabbing weapon in your hand. However, look at the loops on these. These are for your finger, right? You can spin these on your index finger, adding to the coolness of it. However, look here.
Or around your pinky finger.
These sharp kunai says that while traditional kunais were used by ninjas as stabbing weapons or digging tools, these sharp kunai throwers are designed to be thrown Each of these 6 kunai throwing knives is 6.25 inches long. That's as long as a cock. And has a sharp leaf-shaped blade. The pointed 3 1/4 long blade has a sharpened tip, perfect for sticking into your targets during a throwing weapon training session or a secret shinobi assignment. That's up to you. There are no rules what you use these for. I'm telling you. With this black nylon
Disclaimer:
cord.
please check your local law requirements.
Yeah. We'll find a way, man. We'll find a way.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Wrapped with black nylon cord. This is basically like black paracord right here. This is like survival stuff.
Right, it's like, or you could conveniently place it on your keychain.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This nylon case has a slot for each throwing blade and secures shut with a Velcro flap. Velcro is the future. They've taken traditional throwing weapons and they've added the future.
And they've modernized.
They give you a man purse as well.
Get out of here.
It
But wait, there's more.
shut with a Velcro flap. With this stealthy black case hiding amongst your ninja gear, you'll be prepared to release a flurry of throwing weapons at your opponents. Yeah, but 2 more because you only did 4. 2 more you would have. If you have missions that require stealth, missions in the shadows, you need shinobi weapons that blend into the night just like a ninja.
So true, Dylan. So true.
You need to add these black kunai throwing knives to your collection of ninja weapons and shurikens today. Today, not tomorrow.
Not tomorrow. Today.
Look how they fit. Look how they fit conveniently in this case.
Look at the array. Looks so lovely.
Yeah.
This people will look at you and be like, "Look at this guy. He's wearing a fanny pack. This guy's a queer." Little do they know. Little do they know. Exactly.
As soon as you hear that word queer, you're like, queer now. Queer now.
Like that? That's queer? You think that's queer? How about this?
Then you pull out your stun taser wing.
Imagine getting uppercutted with the stun gun ring.
Oh,
only to wake up from your stupor with 6 kunais in your chest.
Lit it with kunais. Oh, look at that one. That's a better one. That's bigger.
This is a big throwing knife. Look at that. This is black broadhead throwing knife. Not enough long black phallic things in your life.
I can throw that like a motherfucker.
Let's see how long this is. It's 8.5 inches long.
That is above average.
This is going to affect the way you walk. This knife is so big.
You tuck it the right way.
Yeah.
Hope you're cutting vegetables with that.
You can use it when you're in the bush. You can use this to stir your ramen.
There you go.
Open your can of baked beans.
Oh my goodness, the blade length is 5 inches. 5 inches of destruction.
That's what she said.
Imagine having this thing hucked at you and actually stick it. Let me see how heavy this thing is. Look at this.
I can throw that easy.
Very minimalist as well.
You can throw it easy?
Yep.
It weighs 4.4 ounces. That's not very heavy.
That's not.
I thought this looked like a piece of this looks like a piece of cast iron. You know, I thought it was gonna be heavy.
The weight distribution looks good too. The way the blade shaped.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because like to have a decent throwing knife, you have to have like your weight distributed properly. It has to be heavier at the blade than it is at the handle. Otherwise, the handle will hit first.
Yes.
Isn't that cheating?
Kind of. Like it makes it easier to throw.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. What can you do with this silver hidden penknife, Manticore? You seem to know a lot about knives.
What can I do with that? Peel an apple, probably.
Yes, looks like a paring knife.
That. Yeah.
Ryan Connor says, "Is your wife a ninja and need a pal to whoop her ass? We got you, fam."
You get like 10 subscribers now from like these people, these wives and ninjas.
Okay. Let's stop fucking around. I know. We,
All right, let's get down to the serious.
Everybody comes to this website to buy one of these things.
Nunchuck. Dragon nunchuck.
Oh, we're going into the cliche ninja now. Okay.
No. This is
how you give yourself a concussion with a pair of these.
If you want to be a ninja, this is all canon for ninja stories.
Right, of course.
You're not. I mean, if you show up to your secret shinobi mission without a pair of nunchucks, you're gonna get laughed out of the room.
That's true.
These and like stock whips, like you got to whack yourself in the head, or at least the stock whip you nearly cut your ear off. Like that's rite of passage.
What did you call it? A stock what?
A stock whip. Like the like Indiana Jones has got his whip, like the bull whip.
Oh, that's not ninja.
Nah, but it's same sort of thing. Like,
bro, do you even ninja?
Fucking old ninja all day long. I've got a samurai sword sitting right there. Fuck's sake.
Now this is nice. Solid aluminum trick chucks.
Yeah. Give yourself a concussion.
These shit's old. That shit
or
would
nap
hurt.
yourself.
They'll bend over heads, you know. So.
Yeah.
Just a half an inch diameter. Sorry, Carol.
Milton falling for my ninja work. He says they're all smaller than my. Like, if you guys think that's above average, to shame.
Yeah. Well played.
I'm gonna get hit with this. I need something different.
And this is more along what Carol needs here: a 3-section staff. There we go.
Yeah. 3 more sections to knock herself out with.
I mean, if you're running around like it's amateur hour.
Reggie says it's a pen and a letter opener, all in one.
Like, look, it's not their job to train you and hone your skills, Manticore. These are just tools. You have to be already coming into this, serious minded with some training.
Discipline. Takes discipline to wield a sword.
Here we go. This is nice. Diamond grip titanium bow staff, $400. It's a solid piece of metal. That's all it is.
What?
Piece of rebar. It's a piece of rebar. All shiny.
Look at that! My goodness. Look at that! Look at that! It looks almost like a cobra, a deadly cobra.
Shadow snake.
If you're an ambitious martial artist, a traditional bow staff isn't always going to satisfy your training needs. This handsome diamond-gripped bow staff is a modern metal martial arts staff that is constructed from titanium. Carol, what do you know about titanium?
I don't know nothing about it.
Titanium is stronger than steel, Carol. Like, imagine having a big-ass piece of rebar. You might as well be carrying a fucking string cheese in your hand.
Also a fantastic song by David Guetta.
It's hurt with the vibration if you miss and you hit something else metal. I don't know.
How would you miss, Carol? It's a stick.
What if they duck?
Well, it's not like they're gonna. It's not like they're gonna duck, and you're gonna like go flying into a tree. You swing again if they duck.
So you're using 2 hands for the swing, but you should be using it as. Should be using stuff.
Well, Carol, if your hands are all bloodied up, that's why they have this diamond tip for extra grip.
It doesn't fly at your hand. And
this weave, this deadly cobra weave, ensures that you have traction. Purchase on this object.
All right, you told me. Are you buying it for my birthday?
Even if they're covered in I'm not saying what kind of blood, but even if they are covered in blood.
Some kind of.
You know what else is best? You know what else is great about titanium, Carol? Titanium, unlike steel, is corrosion resistant.
That would
So
be helpful.
if you have to bury your titanium bow staff on the beach and come and retrieve it later, you're not going to come back and it's going to be all rusted and pitted. It's titanium, baby.
If you really want to shine them on, just put a rubber grip on it, attach your metal ring, your taser ring, and give it a bit of a zap,
Put a bike grip on the end. There you go.
You sound like you guys aren't even taking this serious.
We come from a place where necessity is mother invention, dude.
Extremely durable, handcrafted in the United States of America.
Oh, well, then there you go. It's perfect.
Wait a minute. Thick-walled metal exterior. Isn't this hollow?
It's hollow, yeah, exactly.
Oh, no. That's not going to work.
Well, I thought it was solid titanium. No.
You wouldn't be able, if it was solid titanium, you wouldn't be able to swing it. It'd be too heavy.
I mean, for $400, I expect solid titanium.
$400?
I can choose the length here. 6 foot for $400.
Hey! Oh, it is. Yeah, that's...
Now we're cooking with fire.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Look at that. Something that long, I get a sword. What do you want to?
Look at that knurling, Carol. This thing is basically ribbed.
Nice. Maybe you want to beat somebody, stab somebody sometime.
All right, let's look. Okay, so I get that you don't want to carry around a 6 foot metal pipe.
Difficult to conceal. Difficult to conceal.
Now, what you do always have on you, Carol, are a set of keys, right?
Reggie said, I think I'll stick to my Woolies trolley pole. Yes.
Absolute mad lad.
Represent.
You ever heard of the black cat?
Oh.
This is
Black Cat self-defense keychain.
You stick 2 fingers into these holes, and now you have a substantial punching weapon here.
If you look close, they look like shark teeth.
Do that. Just punch someone with your lighter in your hand. It's the same thing.
I don't know. Fuck your knuckles up, man. You need your kitty punch.
Kitty punch.
Kitty punch.
You think you got light
You need your Hello Kitty punch, all right? You need it.
If someone pulled that out and punch me with it, I'd start laughing.
Manticore, if I pulled this out and punched you with it, you'd fucking crumble like a house of cards.
Gambit over here.
This guy look at this. This guy likes Hello Kitty. What a queer.
It's for his wife, damn it. God damn it, Manticore.
If I catch you with an overhand right with this devastating weapon, you turn to dust. This black cat self-defense keychain is bad luck for anyone who crosses your path in a fight. Shit.
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit, they in trouble.
Oh, no,
now they're gonna admit, okay, at first glance, this plastic cat keychain appears to be an ordinary accessory hanging from your keychain. However, this black cat is far from an innocent kitty. This keychain is a set of plastic knuckle dusters. This hissing cat keychain has its ears raised and a fanged mouth open, warning threats to stay away for their own good.
Look at that face.
The 2 ears on this knuckle cat are 1-inch long spikes for adding extra pointed power to your punches and strikes. Fitting comfortably in your hand, this cat knuckle keychain has raised whisker and fang details that help keep your grip secure. All this stuff is not for looks. This is texture to keep your grip.
Tactical, you say?
Tactical.
I'm liking it.
Aesthetic, you know?
You can use this stabby cat keychain to defend yourself against an assailant, aka secret ninjas.
Dude, you could use it to scratch your butt.
Yes, secret ninjas, man. Yes.
All right. I feel like Manticore's not sold on this keychain.
I do like the kitty thing.
All right, what about this? You ever heard of a monkey fist keychain? You ever done hear tell of a monkey fist keychain? This is an ancient Chinese secret. This knot is very difficult to actually tie. And what it does is it takes this nylon cord and gives you.
I used to do that shit back in primary school.
No, not like this. You were tying granny knots. You weren't tying monkey fist knots.
No, I made one out of sticky tape. Just fucking rolled it around each other like
sticky tape. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
This is a dangerous weapon.
Oh my god.
This is a classic knot used by sailors, but they have far more utility than simple rope weights. Tied with a heavy knot, monkey paws make useful survival tools as well as self-defense weapons. Did you know that?
No, I had no idea.
I knew that.
Well, at first glance, this looks like a lanyard dangling from your keys with its simple design of a cord and a knot.
Looks like a pom-pom off the top of your
Who
hat.
wouldn't assume that your monkey fist is a harmless keychain? However, this monkey paw keychain is loaded with self-defense weapon potential. And it's also loaded with a solid steel ball. Tied within the 1.5 circumference knot of this monkey's fist is a dense steel ball. As you swing this 7-inch long monkey paw against a threat, you can crush the heavy knot against sensitive joints and nerves. The crushing blows from the 3-ounce weighted monkey fist can deter or stun any assailant, giving you the opening you need to get to safety or to your husband. Now that you know that this monkey fist contains a steel ball at the end of it, have you changed your tune?
No.
I'm all about it. One of these.
That's the ultimate ninja tool right there, you know? Bang off the keys. Tung, 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 tung.
You don't even got to take it off your keys.
Yeah.
It's a fucking lock in a sock.
Yeah. I mean, if you were being accosted by some sort of assailant, wouldn't you like to have a rock in a sock?
Reggie says soap.
I'd rather
Reggie says soap in a sock.
soap in a sock. Yeah. It's a rock in a sock.
Not soap on a, not to be confused with soap on a rope. Right?
Soap on a rope. Yeah.
My sister used to carry one of these because she goes running and hiking and stuff. But she had tied. What was the knot called? I think it was called a prusset knot. She looked it up on YouTube how to tie it. She asked me, I had no idea. But at the end of it, there was a prusset knot, and hanging off the end of it was some big ass like master lock.
Sweet.
I was like, God damn! Because the thing was, no, it was because I used to do, when I was a trucker and stuff, they used to give us locks for free, and it was one of my old locks I used to have to actually, deadbolt the doors in the back. It was a heavy motherfucker, but I had forgotten how to open it, so she just tied a knot through it, and I lost the keys for it, so she tied a knot through it, and was like, "Oh, I'm gonna use this as my walking around, beat your ass kind of shit." These knives look sick. I hate everything in here.
That's like that's some Sith blade shit right there.
Yeah, this is stupid. I hate all of this. What's a tonfa?
No idea. Oh, baton. Oh, yeah.
The tonfa is often associated with Okinawan martial arts. It is gripped by the handle, with the long part resting against the forearm as a protection or brace. The long part of the tuifa can be swung out and used for jabs and thrusts. The tonfa can also be grabbed by the shaft. Keep that in mind. With the handle being used as a hook in combat. Traditionally, they're made of red or white oak. However,
damn it, we need some titanium up in here.
High quality metal to increase your strength and speed.
I've got one of
Practicing
these,
your strikes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You what?
I've
got a
one,
retractable
one.
Oh, where is it? I want to see.
Oh, for fuck's
Oh my god, what a nerd.
Look at the end of it, Dylan. Like, it's even got a glass breaker on it. Look.
That's just a baton. That's not a tonfa.
That's a security baton.
Baton,
For security.
no. Baton, like they use in gymnastics.
I'm the one that they beat Rodney King with.
Oh, shit.
This is it right here. The law enforcement
Fucking
night.
competition, Carol.
Carol, you ever wanted to replay that scenario in real life? You ever fancy yourself a officer in the Department of Rampart in Los Angeles? There you go, right here. Law enforcement nightstick.
Oh, don't give me that. You.
Look at that. Look at that long black shaft.
Oh, UFO.
That's heavy duty. Look at, they come in pairs. This is machined aluminum. Oh, here we go. Solid aluminum. You know what's great about aluminum, Carol? It doesn't rust.
That looks
ever.
What?
Aluminum does not rust.
Right.
You know, they make truck beds out of aluminum now because you can throw crap in there, ding it, bang it, put a hole in it. They're not as strong as steel, but once they get a small puncture, the steel starts to rust, and then your whole shit just falls apart. Now that truck beds are aluminum, you can abuse it as much as you want. It will never rust. Stay strong. Just like this solid aluminum tonfa. Look at that. I don't know. I feel like this is going to make me engage in combat. I want to just kill somebody.
That'll do the job.
That's why I need a sword.
Ah.
There's a.
Now there he is, and there we are, the classic cane sword. There it is.
Look at that. Look at this.
Can't go wrong.
Do I want to buy it in bulk? Do I want to open a wholesale account?
Going into business here.
Taking a weapon with you shouldn't mean you carry more than you need. With a dual functioning balance stabilizer and high carbon steel swords, this cane is one-stop shop for your everyday carry needs. The hidden sword cane has a simple and well-constructed design mimicking any normal walking cane, but concealing a sharpened blade inside the shaft. Oh, you thought I had trouble walking?
You thought I had a gimpy leg?
You thought I was easy pickings. You thought I was a rube walking around, ripe for the picking. Absolutely not. Look at this blade. The sword is 1 pound sword, 25 inches of devastating. Look at this. Look, it's even has the grind of a cavalry saber. If you happen to find yourself on horseback, you can use this. And look at this. Look at this ergonomic bottom here. Great for your father, your aging father, maybe your grandpa. You don't want him out there, just
right, unprotected in the world. What do you do?
Pull out a sword. Oh, this cannot be shipped to California.
No, sure. I suppose shipping it to Australia is out of the question. But free shipping on orders over $25.
Yeah, but I don't even want to continue looking at this because I can't even get it.
That's fair enough. Let's get to the real samurai.
Yeah. No, they're called katanas. They're not called samurai.
Yeah.
You
folded
fool.
Well, I lulled you into a false sense of security because I'm well versed on the katana. So.
Yeah, your sharp tongue is no match for this sharpened katana, Smirk.
Oh.
So you got to. There's a Bushido sword stand you can purchase for only $12. This way you can have see all these swords here. They're all on that same stand. This is something you have to. I wonder if it's an add-on you can just add. All right, so let's check this out. Burgundy Dragon hand-forged katana.
Beautiful.
Just as Japanese dragons are both destructive beings and guardians, The Burgundy Dragon hand-forged katana is a force to be reckoned with. This is basically a dragon in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
The samurai sword is approximately 40 inches in length with a fierce 30-inch blade that strikes like a dragon's tongue. The sharpened steel blade is forged from 1060 carbon steel, a high-quality grade of steel that is both hard enough to hold a sharp edge and strong without being inflexible. Forged in fire, the blade's edge is razor sharp. What? Forged in fire? What else would it be forged in?
But yeah, well, I mean, it's folded thousands of times, right? If it's a real.
No. They don't. They did that. They folded the metal because the metal was terrible, and they wanted to fold out all the impurities. The metal these days is pure. You don't need to fold it a bunch of times.
But a real katana.
Yeah, booty katana has to be folded a bunch of times. All right, the 30-inch blade, 30 inches of blade. Not only is this blade made with painstaking care, the wooden suka handle is covered with real ray skin. That's real manta ray skin. Look at that.
Huh.
Wow.
Looks like cotton, but to each their own. Let me close that here. What is ray? They're talking about like what? Manta ray?
Ray Romano? I don't know.
Huh. When the katana is not in use, a black cloth sword bag is included to keep your weapon in mint condition. The sword also includes a certificate of authenticity that specifies the materials, measurements, and methods used in the making of this hand-forged masterpiece. You'll see everything that has gone into crafting this fierce weapon and get to know your sword even better. After all, being friends with a legendary beast is much preferred to finding yourself the target of its teeth. Like the mighty dragon, this Sumari katana is a symbol of tradition that you'll be proud to own. Add this authentic sword to your collection and watch as others find themselves entranced by its power and beauty. And this sword's gonna get me all the fucking pussy.
Medical Shoshi sword.
Where's it at?
It's up here.
Yeah. Keep it in your pants.
Oh my god. Well, you can't put it away until you blood it. So what are you gonna do?
Come here, Dylan.
Hey.
Let me point that thing at someone unless you mean it.
Hang on. It's going up there now. A bit of capo spray. Can't go wrong with that. Just boil some chilies, some ghost chilies for like 12
Why
hours.
would I do that when I could just pay $11 for some pepper spray?
Because you can't buy it here.
Why would I stink up my entire house with capsaicin? And just, fuck. I gotta wear a fucking rebreather just to make the shit. No, I just buy it. See this right here. This is the best weapon ever. Fucking stick in your hand.
Oh, Kali's.
It's a steel eskrima stick. There you go, right there. Boom. It's like going into your trunk and just taking out your bumper jack handle, you know? It's like, I mean, nobody can deny the effectiveness of a metal bar as a good weapon.
Yeah, that's right. Blunt force trauma, fucking yeah.
Now, unless it's fucking hollow. Let me see. Made from thick-walled steel. Yep, it's hollow. God damn it. Well, I guess you want to be able to swing it fast, right? What's the weight? 2 pounds? That's not light. That's pretty good. I like that. How much did it cost? $70. Done.
You get a bit of rebar for
Bam! Yeah, that's it. Just go rip up a construction site. Like, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Trolley pole, mate.
Yeah.
I think this is like this is everything that this website has to offer. That's it. What's the coupon code? Ninja.
You'd think.
Damn it!
Ah, you lose.
Coupon code. Let me see here. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm not buying that stupid shit. I have a metal pipe right here.
Yeah, I didn't need any of that stuff.
Microtech Halo. I don't know. I'm not finding anything good, Carol. What do you want to do?
I don't know. I like the little stabby stab things.
Well, I know Carol's out there doing the Lord's Way, dropping all the links in the chat as well. Thank you, ma'am.
Sure. I like up close combat. Look in your eyes.
You what?
I like shorter blades.
No, you got to kill him from far away, Carol. That's the easy way to do it.
So on the next episode, we're going to look into archery.
Blade launches.
I can do archery.
Well, we need to look up what was the name of the company of the gun manufacturing company, that guy that shot up that school. What kind of gun was it?
The most recent one, or are you talking?
Yeah, the most
specific?
recent one.
I think that's all the links I have.
Milton Knowles says, I need another sword cane because I am currently a crippled, but my current walking stick is just fine. It's basically a baseball bat. It's not a walking stick.
It's not even long enough to be a walking stick.
That's not what I had in mind when I had versatility in mind.
Does it vibrate, Milton?
It does not work. It's not how things work. I don't know. I feel like I was talking to Carol the other day, and we were talking about our preferred weapons for the zombie apocalypse.
Yes.
And I thought to myself, I have this hammer, bought a long time ago, and I didn't use it because I at the time I was like, I can't use this because it was an all metal hammer, right? Like shaft and everything, no grip, tape, nothing. I bought it at a yard sale. It had a handle. It was a Estwig, that brand, but the rubber handle had corroded and fallen off. I still bought the thing, and I used it because it was a masonry hammer, and I would use it for gold panning. And it was heavy, and every time I would hit a rock with this all metal hammer with no rubber grip, it was like bing, bing, and I was like, after about 20 minutes, I'm like, God damn it,
Yeah.
So I went out and bought another one that actually had a wooden handle, a little hickory handle, and it worked great, perfectly fine. But I figure if I put some electrical tape or something, some duct tape around that all metal masonry,
Something dampen the vibration. Yep.
that would be a great zombie weapon.
You'd have to get up close and personal though.
Yeah, well, I mean, everything you kind of do, I look at all of the scenarios that I've seen in movies.
Right.
And
there are plethora out there of
there's a whole bunch of stuff.
Plenty of simulations to
Yeah. So I'm thinking to myself, I have this gun that I love. It's a Henry Golden Boy.
I know the Golden Boy. We talked about this before. Yeah.
Yeah, and I figure 22 ammunition is the most prolific ammunition in the world.
It is. Yes. So you're saying, that'll do it. No shortage of bullets in the zombie apocalypse scenario.
I don't think there would be for a 22. My God, I mean, I haven't bought an ammo in a while, and just in my shed, I got about almost 2,000 rounds of 22 left. Right. I used to buy the Winchester White Box, the 555 rounds. It was $20 for 555 rounds, $20, right? So I would buy a bunch, and have them there. And you never, you can never run through them all. It takes, you could be shooting, you take a white box with you shooting, and you're shooting all day. And if you, factoring in the time of resetting up your targets and all that stuff, you go through about 1/3 of that box if you're shooting all fucking day.
So you're not thinking about self-manufacturing your bullets as well, though, man. All you need is your primer, your gunpowder, and your projectile. And then...
I mean, you can self-manufacture your bullets, but I mean, it's realistically, what can you can reload, 4 times max before the case is no longer viable?
Yeah, that's true.
And I mean, you gotta have a reloading setup is 100% not portable.
Very true, but you'd have if I was in a zombie apocalypse, I'd have a home base of operations, and then I'd do scavenge missions. It depends what you're trying to do in the zombie apocalypse situation, whether you're trying to establish some sort of sanctuary, if you will, or if you're it depends what
Animal.
Well, no, you can set up a prison situation where everybody lives in their own in a self-contained prison. What's your mission in the zombie apocalypse? I suppose. What's your survival one, obviously, but
of course.
Yes, yeah.
Let's not be foolish.
That's right.
I guess if I were to equate what I want to do with something I've seen in popular culture, it would be The Walking Dead, and I would like to be the governor.
Right. Okay. So you're not opting for the Rick scenario, rather. Oh, but I suppose the governor did provide prosperity for a and attempted to rebuild civilizations. So yeah, he had
his hang-ups,
Yeah, but yeah. Interesting.
He had a way of doing
heads in charge.
He did have heads. Like I said, he had his hang-ups. But he had a way of doing things that worked.
Yes, yeah. His governance, the concept of governance as opposed to the concept of building family, like Rick does. That's the
right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Negan had family. He had all those wives.
But like if I were to say, for instance, if you think about like what you would need on you going out to do your runs, or you try to go and find some things that are still left around, I don't have any misgivings, right? I probably wouldn't be doing that. I'm not in shape enough to be going on runs and running away from zombies and running away from other people. I'd be like, you know what? I just stop. Be like, okay, here we go.
So what about taking the Herschel situation where you're establishing a sort of that's sort of a balance between the two, I guess.
So I either have to find some way to be in charge, or at least higher up in charge, that I wouldn't be fucking running
having
around
to do all that,
or be a solo. You know what I mean?
Well, that's risky business. So you got to do it all by yourself. You got to.
I'm just not.
You got nobody. You got nobody there on the deathbed, Dylan, just in case that. Depends what you want out of life, Dylan. That's what, and you want out of the survival-esque scenario of the apocalypse. What do you see thriving as opposed to survival? Because there's they're very different things.
Well, the thing is this. I mean, unless if you're doing things with morality and some aspect of altruism, whatever,
it's always going to get you in trouble.
You're setting yourself up for a hard life.
That's right.
I don't want a hard life. I want to thrive. I don't want to be, breaking my back at the crack of dawn planting peas and cauliflower.
True.
I'd rather just tape. And I've bought an ammo from like we have Ammo Brothers on my house, old ammo. I'm talking about like 30 plus years old. And stuff cycles and runs like a charm. Mm-hmm. I think there's probably more ammo out there than anybody could ever use in their entire lifetime. if everybody that left over just got up and just every day just started firing off rounds into the sky, you wouldn't run out of ammo for a good 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think I have to be, what do you call it, thrifty with my ammo. Especially
it all depends
if I'm
what
using something as plentiful as a 22. And you know,
it would all depend on what type of zombies are in that situation, are in the apocalyptic situation as well. Because you've got walkers, you've got horde style.
Other people.
Like if you had the ultimate scenario where they're all walkers,
Sorry.
you know, it'd be a nice and easy life to have a 22. But if you've got runners with,
like if we're talking World War Z,
right,
there's no point in arguing.
That's right. If you've got I Am Legend kind of scenario, like the same deal. But things get a bit difficult then too.
If we're talking World War Z or I Am, I mean, you can
go
back. You can go back and grab Smirk and grab Manticore and grab Carol and all of your buddies that you went through basic training with and get all your gear and get all your stuff and get everything ready to go and all stand back to back in a 4-square circle. You're still fucking dead.
And you're going out. Yeah, that's it. But I'd prefer
arguing the World War Z stuff.
No, that's it. It's game over then. But if you got a situation where you can potentially all survive and thrive, like it all depends. You know, what it comes down to the individual then, what they want out of thriving.
Yeah. Now, Carol's saying, well, there's not just people. There's not just zombies to worry about. There's people to worry about.
That's right.
True.
Factions come about, land, territory, it all comes about. And
which is why I say, you know, I feel like
they don't want what you have.
Yeah, they all want what I got, you know. And honestly, I'm not a ex-Marine. I'm not a soldier, not even law enforcement. So if somebody decided to raid my base, they'd probably take whatever I had. So
that's why if you're on your own, deal it out in a scavenging mission, and then trying to survive, and then all of a sudden somebody comes and takes everything from you, that would be a pretty shitty scenario. That's why you rely on different elements of people to do different tasks. I guess that's kind of like, it's the governor situation where there's a township about it would ultimately be and everybody has a designated role, and everybody has something to strive towards, something to keep them occupied. That'd be the ultimate scenario. But
the only thing that I have going for me, apart from somebody that, the average person in the world, is my probably the only thing that I would have like an advantage with is my I don't know, my willingness to just take a life for no reason.
that is a desirable trait in the zombie apocalypse. Still, absolutely. But
look at this right here. I'm going to show you this right here. Okay, right?
Sure.
This is what I think would probably be the best, rather than my masonry hammer, right? I would probably try to get a hold of one of these. It wouldn't be too hard. I don't have one currently, but I used to have one, but I sold it at a yard sale when my dad passed. But a demolition hammer.
Nice.
They're nice. They're long. They got a clawed end and they have a blunt end.
You could climb ice walls with them. You can do many things. It's a multifaceted tool. So.
You can hammer a nail into a piece of wood. You can demolish them. That's called a demo hammer. So I had this. Let me show you my my masonry hammer. So like this, I thought would be a good. This is the one I had here. This S-Wing.
Nice.
Same thing, just shorter and with one chiseled back end for piercing and one for hitting.
What about claw hammer?
Yeah, I mean, you can use a claw hammer too, a regular ass hammer. But I think if I go with the regular hammer route, I'd rather go with the demo hammer because it's longer. What is this? Cooler. Stiletto. This is kind of whack. Look how big that hammer is. It's a big hammer.
Reggie arcing back to I think he's either got Silent Hill in mind or he's got Resident Evil in mind as well. In the what else is Vic saying? Yes. Holy shit!
No, because we eat the dogs.
You don't want to get it to that. You don't want to get to that situation.
So this is what I got here. It's the Henry Golden Boy lever action.
There we go.
Except mine has the loop lever for the glove.
Very nice.
Like it's this one, and this thing holds in this tube underneath it here. It holds. If you use 22 shorts, it'll hold 23 rounds. If you use 22 LR, which is the more common round, you can fit 17 in there. And I like that because I can actually, it holds more than, like, say, the other most popular 22 is the Ruger 1022. But that only holds 10 in the magazine. And then you have to reload the magazine. Whereas this, you could just open it up and just dump your ammo back into the
chunk,
tube.
chunk, chunk, clock, clock, boom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I mean, the 22 is the most widely used gun in the world. It's the gun responsible for the most deaths in the world because it is deadly. You shoot somebody at any range up to 400 yards with a 22 in the head, odds are they're going to die.
And like I said,
human or zombie.
Yeah, that's right. There's a scenario where the bullet scenario is highly important. So,
and the most important thing that anybody will ever tell you when it comes to guns is you use whatever you can hit your target with.
Mm-hmm.
And as much as I would love to have like a 45-70 or some big bore rifle, I can shoot a flea off its ass with this fucking gun.
Right. With that, yeah. If you get good at it,
this gun is 8 pounds, 8 freaking pounds. It's a heavy. This gun is heavier than my shotgun. This gun is heavier than my 300 Savage. But it shoots.
Look at that thing. It's a work of art. So. Yeah, and it's a work of art.
It shoots a 22. It shoots a goddamn 22. You don't feel it when you fire it.
Sweet.
It's a heavy gun. All you do is you hear the noise. Boo! Right? And you're like, okay, there you go. But you don't feel, there's no recoil. There's less recoil on this gun than shooting a Daisy Red Ryder BB gun. Like anything you aim with this thing, you can hit. Yeah, exactly. You shoot your eye up. That gun has more kick than this because it's so damn heavy, and you're shooting basically the smallest round in existence. And it's a heavy duty ass gun. You could drop this gun. I mean, the thing is super thick. It has one of those octagonal barrels, so there's a bunch of extra metal around the barrel. Let me show you, see if we can get a close up of the barrel here. Maybe this one. I'm not sure. Yeah, check out.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, Winchester repeater. Yeah.
And look at how tiny look at how much steel is on there and the tiny hole the bullet comes out of.
Mm-hmm.
This thing is a tank.
22.
It's a tank, and it has very little parts that can go wrong. It's very easy to maintain. It has 2 screws, and the whole thing comes apart, the receiver. Like, it's a tank, it's a workhorse, and it shoots a round that can kill you. Now, it has absolutely no effect whatsoever when it comes to, like, anti-material. Like, you can't shoot through a car door with it. That's for damn sure. But again, if somebody runs up on you and you're firing a bunch of rounds at them, of course I would rather have an AK-47, you know?
Yeah, right. But so you say you're going to place yourself in scenarios in the zombie apocalypse where that's ultimately going to become your greatest asset. So, because having that,
I'm hoping on killing rabbits. I've killed many a rabbit with this gun, you know.
One would hope in a zombie apocalypse that the life that you lead would be as simple as hunting rabbits every night. But yeah,
yeah, or people. I mean, take their stuff.
Hey, could resort to cannibalism.
I will eat my neighbors.
Yes, well, I wouldn't eat that zombie meat though. No. Yeah, you know what you got to do to survive in the zombie apocalypse. Right? Playing Warzone in Call of Duty and has prepared me for the zombie apocalypse.
Like, put it this way, right? If I was standing, I don't know, 30 yards from someone, right? I come onto a street, and we're both in the middle of the street. And this guy is me, right? It's me. He walks into the middle of the street, and he has slung on his shoulder an AR-15 or an AK-47 or a SKS, whatever. And he draws on me. I 100% feel that I would be able to kill this guy with that 22 before he could kill me with that gun.
Yep. Depending on your practice with the 22. But yeah, if say it was you in the scenario, obviously.
Me. Right? Me. Yep. Me. Somebody who has my level of exposure to firearms. Right? I know I could probably stand there and just be like, both shots go straight into the head. You know, because shooting a gun is harder than you think.
Yes, it is.
Shooting a gun, hitting something with a high-powered rifle is a lot harder than you think, especially if the thing isn't right in front of you.
Right.
If it's over yonder, it's
but
pretty
and
hard.
Other guys in a situation with spray and pray, so it's. But yeah. Yeah.
Over yonder.
It's about whatever you want
winning me over.
You can hit whatever you shoot with. You know what I mean?
You're winning me over in that's of utilizing that weapon in a zombie apocalypse. So
my gun that I practice the most with is my I have a little snub nose revolver. It's a 357 Magnum 2-inch barrel snub nose, and I've used that thing a lot. And I've even had to go and get it the pin replaced, and I've run that thing through the ringer over the course of the last probably 15 years, and I'm pretty good with it. I can draw it, and I can hit what I'm aiming at out to about 20 feet.
And much better for close range as well.
Reliably.
So,
yeah.
So,
I got 6 rounds. They're beefy rounds. They're 357 Magnums. They ain't nothing to sneeze at, you know?
Not fucking around.
Like my dad shot my car with my gun, and he it went through the sheet metal. It's a 68 Galaxy, Ford Galaxy. It went through the middle of the car, into my trunk, out the back light of my rear light of my trunk. Just completely went through 3 portions of the car. I'm talking about a 68 Ford Galaxy. Like it's not a small round. Because he thought somebody was hiding behind. He was on fucking drugs. He was sick, you know.
But that's beside the point.
He was taking a lot of painkillers, and he was like, "Oh, fucking around. He's an idiot." But
I don't know. Maybe the car tried to attack him or something. I don't know.
No, he claimed because when at first I was like, "Is that a?
What do you think it's Christine or something?
Is that a bullet hole?" And he was like, "Yeah, that doesn't look like a bullet hole to me." That's what he told me. Like, that doesn't look like a bullet hole. I was like, okay. And I was like, what the fuck? Somebody shot my car. And then like 3 days later, he's like, okay, yeah, I shot your car.
Did he apologize for that shit? Fucking hell.
He was like, I thought somebody was like in our yard. I was trying to scare him away. I was like, okay.
I'm not buying it.
Well, he was all hopped up on fucking pain meds, you know. But so I have that, and I can shoot something reliably with that, and I'm pretty quick with it. But up to about 20 feet.
But that's why you got the.
I could shoot this soda can off of a pole at 20 feet, drawing the gun probably about 2 seconds, probably. Not that quick, but I can hit it. It's whatever.
Still, in the zombie apocalypse scenario, you would
that gun's going to be in my back pocket. I'm carrying the Henry rifle.
Bingo. You want like a something to have every potential scenario, and even get a scope ready for that little 22 man just in case.
Oh yeah. Because I mean, a gun is always more accurate than you can shoot it. You know what I mean? So you get your scope, whatever's going to help you out.
Human error always comes into the equation in the zombie apocalypse.
And odds are, and the thing is, I'm probably not going to be Negan. I'm not going to be the governor. I'm not going to be running a whole community. It's not going to happen.
Oh, we could change your tune there, Dylan. Could change your tune.
Me and mine safe and have a good enough. Just giving me the best chance that I have possible. I'm taking that rifle.
Yep, fair enough.
And I have a 1022, a Ruger 1022, and it's nowhere near as good.
Okay, you can bring your little pew pew. Let's see you quitting.
Hi, Carol.
Hi.
Now, what about taking them?
Guns. I have a 12 gauge. I have a 300 Savage.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't.
300 Savage is basically a shorter version of a 30-06. You know.
See, if it was a zombie apocalypse situation, a Walker situation like Walking Dead, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you have fun carving up zombies with a samurai sword? Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you?
I don't think so. I'd get tired like quick.
I suppose, yeah. But it's good for cardio. It's good for keeping you, yeah.
That's true. Like I don't know, like if you guys have ever been in a fist fight, but like when I got in a fist fight, I was winded within the first 8 seconds.
Yeah.
I was like, God, whew. And then after, I was like this, like,
shaking, fucking adrenaline running through you. Yeah.
Hands are all my fingers are broken and shit. I was like, oh god damn it! Like, I don't want to be in a fist fight. I'd rather just shoot somebody from far away.
True.
And then swinging stuff around like that hammer, even that hammer. Like if I take out like 3 people, I'll be like, whew, yeah.
You need someone to cook your barbecue for you, bro. Fucking come back.
I mean,
have
like,
a good feed.
it's all great. Like, yes, I can get a hammer. I used to work construction. I can get a hammer and I can hammer nails in a wall all day long. But I'm talking about taking the hammer.
Yeah, that's it. That's completely different.
And full on, like, adrenaline pumping, and you're like, and you're trying to do 3, and you're done. 3
blood
zombies,
spraying in your face.
You're fucking done. You're winded.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but a samurai sword would be like nice clean cut, man. It'd be like, yeah.
I guess so. I don't know. I've never used a samurai sword or anything.
Yeah, if it was a zombie apocalypse, I'd be quite.
I'd take a machete, a nice long machete.
There you go. Same deal.
One of those, like, that company, Cold Steel. They make that super. Heavy, is it called Cold Steel? What's it called? Let me look it up. But they make this nice machete, big heavy duty machete. And I got experience with machetes, so that would work for me.
Stereotypical of you.
Yes, I'm
machete.
Okay, here's this website. Carol, this is a website you're going to want to be familiar with.
Let's roll.
Okay.
All right. This website is called Cold Steel. Basically, they make all kinds of weapons, like historical weapons, but they make them as ready to be used. You can buy swords, you can buy bow, but they're all sharp and they're ready to be used, and they're for using. They're not for looking. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
So let's see here. Machetes. Here we go. Let's look up some machetes. Okay, here we go. And they're pretty cheap. So you have slant tip machetes, kukri machetes, like for in the jungle, whatever, regular. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about right here. Something like
Share
this.
that screen, my brother.
I'm not sharing it?
Yep. Not yet.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Bam.
Okay, so this is called Cold Steel. Anytime, anywhere. And they're made for using. Like here's the machete, a couple of different kinds of machetes. This is a nice longer one, 21-inch Latin machete. So probably something like that would be good. This one has a handle, so it won't fall out of your hand as easy. So maybe something like that, 18-inch machete. That's more of a standard yard work machete right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably what I have more experience with right here, this 18-inch machete. Because we had a lot of that water cane that grows up in California. You're just constantly chopping that shit down. And every time it rains, dude, the shit shoots up like 2 feet in a day.
Like a fucking jungle out there.
I like the
the Thai machete. Yeah, and all these things are like they're really this company's renowned for like.
Give me the one on the far right there, the Gurkha looking one.
The Magnum.
Yeah.
The Kukiri, yeah.
So this is like this is stuff that
I don't like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Look at this heavy machete. Look at that.
That's a Bowie knife.
That's fucking cleaver. That's what that is.
The Roman one.
The Gladius.
One. That's wicked.
That's cool.
Yeah, they're cool.
And fucking Point tip.
This is,
So
this is
fucking
more like you're in the jungles of like Borneo or the Amazon. This is
yeah.
yeah. Oh, this barong machete.
That's nice dude with the point
And
tip.
these all you could tell they're not very good looking. They all look the exact same, but they're just made for as like a tool.
Right.
Made for and
They're not expensive either.
They're not, and that's why this company does so well because like people are like you go on YouTube, they're like these fucking reviews are solid. They're like it does exactly what it says. It cuts and it stays not bent. So let's see. So you got hunting knives. You want a hunting knife?
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah.
They all,
There you go.
They all kind of look the same, but
Appeasing Reggie in the chat there. He says that's not a knife. That's a knife.
I like these. You seen the knives that have like replaceable? They're like surgical blades that you can just pop them out, pop in a new blade instead of sharpening it. I like those. They have those at Lowe's and Home Depot. They use them for cutting
those
insulation.
Those finger ones. They're the one on the right there. They're the ones you put around your little pinky finger and you can spin it around. Like.
It's called the Bird and Trout. $30.
Well,
Bird and Game.
like,
They have also like they probably have like see they have throwing knives, sharpened and unsharpened.
The ninja comes back in.
Folding knives,
I want to
machetes,
sharpen.
axes, and what about an axe or a tomahawk, Carol? Do you think that would be useful in a zombie apocalypse?
Yeah, let's look at those.
Go into. I want to see how much they want for a tomahawk because I guarantee you, like,
you want the Frontier Hawk?
Yeah. No, not one of them. Go down.
$45.
No, we can't be a wooden handle. It'll break.
What about this Warhammer?
Yeah, that one, the trench one. No, not that. The other one next to it. That's still cheap as. You'd pay $800 for something like that here.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like I'm looking at replacing my hammer actually.
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
But I don't like the wooden
Also,
handle.
this company got famous for using. Oh, look at the Trail Boss. I like this one. This is nice. $50, $49.99.
So that's the worst part about them though. With the if they're not metal one pieces, like you'll ultimately
$67, $800 you pay here for.
Yeah, but I mean, you buy the shit, and if this, if you ever break it or whatever, you just fucking rehang it.
I just nail it or fucking yeah, that's right.
Oh, you could even if you wanted to, because these heads are all a certain diameter. You just carve the top of your shit, put a little extra piece in there, a wedge, and you got yourself rehang your tool, and it's good to go.
Yeah, just fucking. Bzz.
I mean, there's a reason because all these handles are all like hickory, right? There's a reason they're used as like tools all over the world because they don't fucking really break that often. And if
Reggie says, "Dude, you can buy a fucking battle axe." What are we doing in Australia? I know, right, Reggie?
They closed all them down. There used to be a place at Tea Plaza you could buy all this stuff, but they closed it down.
Of course they did.
It was like what was it? It was like some outdoor and camping.
A throwing axe and a throwing tomahawk. What do you think about these?
Sounds like some burying the hatchet.
Yeah, that one there's all right.
This is the one they used with the Axe Gang hatchet from the movie.
The one on the left there is what I'd get. That one, yeah.
Yeah,
what was that movie? Kung Fu Hustle. This is the Axe Gang.
Yes.
This is the one they use in the movie. They're the ones that supplied the hatchets. Cold Steel.
Oh, look at that one.
What the fuck is that Templar one? What was that?
Yeah. There.
What the fuck?
Templar
That's a throwing axe.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, look, you got you've got two places where you could get it, like so you don't have to throw it, so it's like that you could throw it just so it goes to the tip first. That pointy bit.
I like this one. You can just put it on whatever you want to put it on. As long as you got a screwdriver. The Norse Hawk is no longer
available. Hey. There goes my North mythology. Yeah, there goes my Viking fantasies.
They got some big Bowie knives. Look at this, $700. Jesus,
that's my jam. Look at that one, the Frontier one. Ooh.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yep. Now that's what I wanted a zombie apocalypse as well. Like in Bowie knife. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that. The Chaos Bowie. Boom.
Wild
Right
West, the Wild
Yeah,
West.
yeah. You want one with an enclosed hand grip, that, so you can punch people with it as well.
Can I have one of each?
One of each.
Rose
that's
wood,
Yes.
1090 steel.
I'm gonna lose a couple. You know it.
Overall length 16 inches. That's a big
I
ass
could
knife.
throw that.
That's a big fucking
throw
knife.
that easy. You got to put all your weight into it though when you do it, like because it's got to flip. Like you get the momentum going.
Here you go, right here. Historical.
There we
sword.
go. Hey, sabers. Where the rapiers at?
I want a pirate one.
Yes. There we go.
Light cavalry saber. Here you go. Heavy cavalry saber. Ooh, look at these. They're fancy. U.S. Army officer saber, left-handed.
Ooh.
For all you freaks that are left-handed.
Oh, you lefties out there.
Here goes
Hi,
your
I'm
pirate
not
cutlass.
Yeah, the cutlass. There it is. There's your pirate sword, man. Love it. So this is that's interesting. They're very versatile, Cold
Yeah, and they all come ready to go to be used as a sword.
Fuck, I wish we had something like that here, man.
Yeah,
None of this bullshit you buy from the fucking Asian stores that has like no tang.
Yeah. That's all we get. Like, yeah, because of regulation and shit. No sharpen, no nothing. But like Paddy's Market or some shit like that.
There was a sword.
Hong Kong hardware.
Boom, rapier right here. Look at that.
There it is.
Could be just like
Hong
D'Artagnan.
Kong.
I like that one.
Hong Kong.
That's
hardware
wild.
for your self-defense
Look at
needs.
the rib shell swept hilt rapier right there. Look at that. Thompson saber. You can get a mace.
Yes. For the brutalities and the necessary brutalities of war.
The Italian one on the left there. I can't even say that. The Chiniqua. Like,
Which
go
one?
up, far left. That
Oh.
knife.
Ugh.
That's weird.
Leave quite a hole.
It's just the tip.
Reggie's opting for the mace, he reckons. There you go.
Two-handed greatsword.
Greatsword. Yeah, look at that thing.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Viking sword.
And of course, yeah.
Of course.
I like the little daggers.
Gladiator machete was probably the best so far, I reckon.
Which one?
The gladiator machete we looked at.
The gladius?
Yeah, the gladius sword.
The Roman gladius.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here what they have here for swords. They have Japanese swords. Let's see here. Oh, here's your crouching tiger sword here.
There you go.
Gold lion katana, gold lion wakazashi.
That's the long one.
Let's take a look at the gold lion wakazashi. The cold steel gold lion wakazashi represents the samurai's everyday carry sword for personal protection, the defense of the lord, his family, and home. Significantly lighter than some of our other heavier duty katanas, it is not only faster in hand, but easier and more comfortable to carry when tucked into an obi and worn all day. It bears the symbol of the Japanese lion dog, guardian protector, fitting motif for this beautiful lightweight sword. So let's look at some of the blade steel Damascus. It's 22.4 ounces. What is that? Pound and change? Pound and a half? 30-inch blade. Handle length material, 7 1/4 inch. Overall length, 28 inches. Oh, yeah, it's a nice little pocket sword, or you can hold it right in your grip of your hand.
It will kill. I was watching that stupid show the other day, that Cold Steel.
Will it kill?
Yeah, will it kill? That guy's a fucking twisted dude.
Yeah, you got sword canes here too. You want a sword cane, Carol? Yeah, this one looks like a golf club.
Sure.
It's a pistol grip sword cane.
That's giving away something.
You want a pirate pistol grip sword cane? There you go, right there.
You can play golf with it as well.
Yeah, I'll take one of those too.
How much do these cost? $69,
Mini golf,
$109,
maybe.
$199, $132.
Wow, it's cheap as fuck.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like anything like that from here, you're looking at triple that.
Oh, yeah, easily.
We go right here. Clubs and bats. What do you think of that?
There we go. Poke up, Reggie. Here we go.
Look at that dagger. That's nice.
Well, like the dagger.
It's a nice
Yeah,
dagger.
that's mine.
nice.
You got some baseball bats.
It's a beautiful
There's a
dagger.
walking stick for
What do they call? What do they call that bat down there? Or what? Something whopper? What?
You can slit your wife's throat with that dagger. Look at that.
Easy. It's better for
Oh,
stabbing. Those ones are better for heart stabbing. Dylan.
The Brooklyn Whopper and the Brooklyn Banshee.
Wow.
Oh shit!
This is look at this comb.
Those things are wicked.
The Brooklyn Slammer, the Brooklyn Shorty.
No, that's called the honeycomb.
You can buy taser baseball bats like that too, like that have got a taser in the tip of them. Like,
Can you?
yeah.
You
It's
got
like
here.
they're
What do you got?
implying that Brooklyn's.
Yeah, it's like they're saying that Brooklyn's a violent place.
You get
Well, insinuating her.
Yeah. It's nothing like that. So I don't really.
If you go to the masks, if you go to the mask section, you can prepare yourself to join Antifa.
See the price difference here? Like the other blades, like for a fixed blade, you're looking at like $300, like full tang.
For reals?
Yeah.
Oh no.
They're wicked, these gloves. You can buy
kind
them
of face
ones with
masks
metal on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are nice gloves. Well, that's it.
Huh.
No Antifa mask for sale.
lying.
Yeah.
There we go. Must have sold out or something. No.
Yeah.
You want to go to archery?
Yeah.
There we go.
See how Smirk, the coward that he is, likes archery.
Oh, says the guy who shoots from afar.
Want to get some of these broadheads? They're called the cheap shot because you're a coward.
Yeah, what those?
You telling me you wouldn't sit on a hill with a sniper and have your way in the zombie apocalypse?
Absolutely. Remember that movie?
Yeah,
Remember that zombie movie? The Dawn of the Dead.
The remake.
Yes.
The remake.
Yes.
The remake.
Yeah.
The good one. The first Dawn of the Dead sucked.
Shoot.
When they're on the roof shooting zombies and they're like calling
Leno.
numbers or like it's like
Yeah.
Burt Reynolds.
If you had Rosie O'Donnell, if you had a box, if you had a 22 and a Winchester white box of 555 rounds, you could clear out
There you
that
go.
whole
What else
goddamn
would you do?
plaza.
Yeah, that's right.
Ooh, look at these.
Look at that one.
Nice.
The wrecking ball.
The wrecking
That's
ball.
hilarious.
That's for knocking out small game without ruining the meat.
Yeah, knocking it out without ruining the skin as well.
You can make a pelt out of it. You can be the rabbit queen.
It'd be David Boone. You'd make a raccoon hat.
They'll look at you like Radagast the Brown.
People would have to start wearing pelts again, mate. You'd be rich.
Absolutely. Commercial series. What is that? Oh yeah.
Oh, that's for cooking knives.
Cutlery.
Okay.
Cutlery.
Oh,
You
these
want
are
a steak
Skinners.
knife?
These are, look at this, is a boning knife. There's like fillets for skinners
Mm.
and stuff for like processing meat.
You can even fillet the fillet.
People.
I remember that. I was like, damn, you actually can. That's a really sharp move. I remember the first time I tried to fillet a mackerel. Oh my god, I made a fucking mess.
My dad does it with razor blades. Like,
Boom, right
you
here.
buy razor blades.
$65 and under. There we go.
$65 and under. It's the bargain bin.
Yeah.
How little they are.
Look at that. That's the little that leather neck one. The mini leather neck. That's what you need. Perfect.
Let me take a look at this mini leatherneck Tanto point. I always liked the aesthetic of the Tanto blade, but I just like the drop point a lot more. It's not the size of the dog in the fight that matters as much as the size of the fight in the dog. The mini leatherneck series embodies this saying completely. Made from steel and offered in 3 blade sizes, each features a stainless steel guard with broad quillions to protect your fingers. The grip is made from Crayex and designed to be reminiscent of our larger leather neck models. These knives come with a tough, sturdy Secure-X sheath that will accommodate what? What will they accommodate? I'm interested. It will accommodate a
paracord, I think.
Oh, a bean lanyard or a cold steel C-clip. Best of all, they are economically priced.
Upselling.
Yeah, I like it. How long is it in total? I forgot. Blade length, 3.5 inches. So basically, if you pull this out and put it like on your palm, it wouldn't go past your palm. It's a real tiny knife. Was still a decent
You do
size.
everything you need to with one of those, though. Like skinning and like throwing your meat and that.
Oh, absolutely. I have a Moira, not a Moira. What is it called? Morakniv. It's like a bushcrafting knife, like for like whittling and like kind of like a do-all kind of knife. And they're like, I would say I went through and I like researched bushcrafting knives, and this is like an entry level one, but it's very good for what it is. Meaning like if you want to go one step higher, you're going to be spending like $300. And this one you get for like $25. Let's see here. Universal machetes. Ooh. Tanto machete. Oh, I think I've seen some already.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
What is this? Garden and camp machete? What the fuck does that mean?
That is not a machete.
Queers, Dylan. It's for the queers, Dylan.
Oh, this item is hand sharpened in our warehouse prior to shipment. Please allow 14 to 21 days for shipment due to the sharpening process.
Huh.
Okay. Oh, it actually is bladed. So it's like a little machete at the end with a nice
That's
long
fucking weird.
steel. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Like, that's fine. Like, I'm assuming this is for like chopping things really like at the base. You know what I mean? That's kind of cool.
Looks like it.
Oh, they have a straight one and they have a bent one.
Hmm.
It's almost like a golf club. You can kind of just swing and just pop one of those off, pop some canes off. That's not bad. 26-inch, 30-inch blade, high carbon steel, style African. The garden and camp machete represents Cold Steel's interpretation of a much-used African agricultural tool. It's incredibly
Interesting.
used by the garden and camp machete as a quick study in economy of motion. Slightly bending your knees and leisurely swinging the machete with the back and forth motion, you can make short work. Oh, it's like a scythe. Use it to trim the grass and weeds from your garden, or as a lightweight, handy cutting tool to clear brush from campsites, hunting blinds, and shooting lanes. Use it as a probe in long grass to look for obstructions, obstacles, or varmints. It's strong, sharp, long double blade is super lightweight and a breeze to carry and use all day.
Unusual sight.
Use it to find them varmints.
Yeah, rustle up some varmints.
We don't have no varmints here.
Let me see here. We have shields. What do you think about that?
Okay, I'm interested.
Give me a riot shield.
Yeah.
Look at it. It's like 300 style.
Look at this medieval mini buckler.
Holy shit! There you go, Dylan.
$36 and I can own a buckler?
Have you got a buckler? If you haven't got a buckler, why haven't you got a buckler?
I don't have a buckler.
You need a buckler, brother.
Oh my god, I gotta get this buckler.
That's wild.
Oh, notify me when available. No.
Oh shit.
Other one.
Well, actually, this one is more the size of like the
medieval
one that he has. Yeah, this one is more of the correct size of the buckler that he has in the comic. That's $45. That's not bad.
Do you do airbrushing at all?
Mm-mm.
I was going to say, then get
yes, I do.
Oh, well, there you go. Airbrush buckler onto the buckler. That would be fucking wild.
Dope. I'm buying this next week. Okay. Well, I know what I'm buying next week.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see what they have on the big screen, because I believe that Cold Steel actually has a hatchet that the one that Rick Grimes uses against Negan in the
oh yeah,
mobile home scene. I believe that's a Cold Steel hatchet. Yeah.
perfect fucking marketing for him. Yeah.
Let's see. What has Cold Steel been used in? Did you recognize any of these? Jason Momoa? What is he?
I'm trying to
It's
make that a bit bigger.
what's this guy's name from the Breaking Bad?
Oh, yep. Oh, shit. What was his name?
That's his knife.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. That's going to kill me now.
A T, I believe. Is it
uh,
Tuco, Tico,
Yeah.
Taco? I don't know. Let's see what else. These hatchets they're holding here. These are Cold Steel hatchets. This knife that he has on him. That's a Cold Steel. Oh, the Brooklyn Crusher.
Yeah, that's GTA 4. That's Nigel Bellic.
Oh, look, here's Rick with his hatchet.
There you
go. His other hatchet. What is this one? It's one of those Karuki machetes that you guys want from the jungle ones. There's another one right here on Animal Planet.
Well, I didn't see any fucking.
I didn't see any dart guns.
Yeah.
Gotta go back and check that out.
Make
What is
them out
that?
of
Is that
straws
the
and
movie
shoot
with the babysitter, or is that Total Recall?
That looks like Total Recall.
But
I don't recall that happening though. But it looks like the chick out of Total Recall. Sly, of course.
Friday the 13th uncut.
Huh.
Ooh. I don't know who this dead guy is. That's that big heavy duty machete you guys liked. I don't know who these people are. I'm not recognizing these people. Look at this meat bicycle. What the hell is that?
What in Bacon Bicycle?
I think these guys are like YouTubers. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a big knife.
a meat cycle.
Ooh. That's another video game.
Counter Strike. Yeah. CSGO.
There you go. Ooh, what is this? Scorpion? Who is that? I don't know who that lady is. Look at these ladies. Is that Stone Cold Steve Austin? His fucking knife? Stone Cold.
Hey,
Cold.
Wolverine. I didn't know they made adamantium. There you go.
Before we leave this website, because I know you guys are going to be coming back here to try to revisit this stuff, because it's great, and you guys are probably going to end up having this stuff in your own personal arsenals. I'm going to go find a blow.
I wish. I wouldn't get it. Yeah, that's brilliant. You got it. You got it. You have to.
Where would it be? Specialty? New products?
Put it in the search.
Yeah, search it.
Blowgun.
There you go.
That it? No, that's a Koga.
Oh.
We view all.
Maybe it's under dart.
No.
Nope. What about if you just searched art?
Amazon.
There you go. Resell.
yeah, resell. Cold Steel, 4 foot. They probably don't sell it anymore, but.
Oh, what?
It can't be shipped to my location.
Why not?
Are you looking at blowguns? I've been watching this dude hunt with these things and like fucking like he's unreal. He's like took down a bear with one of these.
One of my mom's friends, one of my first girls that I really liked, her name was Heather Greenway. She had one of these because her dad was like one of those ex-military, and so was her mom. But he was still gung ho about it, and he had like a bunch of stuff all over his house. And she had one of these, and she was trying to teach me how to use it, and that shit was super hard. Like it was really hard. I was fucking trying. I was like had a flashlight out trying to find like underneath like all the shit. Like where the fuck did this dart go? It's I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Because I also have a hard time shooting shotguns. And actually, I have a really hard time shooting bows. So maybe it's just
Yeah,
like
I was
when I
looking
don't
at
have
one of
big
these.
sites, it's not good for me.
I was looking at one because I reckon you'd be able to buy one here. Like, I don't think they
Compounds or you?
No,
Yeah,
blowgun like this. Like,
blowguns. Okay.
because you can buy compound blows.
Make your
Like,
own.
Yeah, I might have to make my own of these. This is a big bore blowgun.
has it got a coil in the middle of it, like a gun has like the coil down the barrel, like to make it go straight? It'd have to, wouldn't it?
You mean like rifling?
Yeah.
I don't know. I would imagine no, because it has like a taper. It has this big cup at the back.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, and all the darts have got those little things on them too, like the little.
Look at this dart.
Stabilizers.
They're razor ones. Yeah, I've been watching some guy do it. Like he darts and spears for pigs and shit like that.
Well, that's hardcore. Pigs will fuck your shit up.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
I bought a compound.
Stop sharing.
I bought a compound bow to go for pigs, but I've got no one to go with me. And I'll probably end up getting killed if I go by myself.
Well, that was a fun journey. That was awesome.
Did you have fun?
I certainly did.
Shopping
Always
at
have fun.
Dillard's always fun.
Yeah. We shop for ninja gear, shop for weaponry. We spoke of the pending zombie apocalypse. It's been an interesting day. Didn't get around to many of the articles, and that is fine. Yeah. I like when we mix it up and when we don't necessarily rely on the formula for too long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now what? Is it over?
Essentially, I think we should wrap up once Dylan comes back. It's been a good 5 hours. Got to get some dinner and but Thursday, Wednesday for you guys. We'll go hard again.
Okay.
Yep.
I suppose we'll save all the articles for then.
Yeah, we've got all those UFO videos that I've got in there for next time as well.
Yep. So we've got a full show ready to go. I was looking for Metaverse.
Metaverse.
What?
What?
What are you talking about? I said you were. What are you talking about?
Well, I said I might be late.
Oh, you might be late. I thought you said you won't be late.
No, I might be like.
Oh, you got a movie.
You were doing
Got a
Samurai Cop.
Oh, okay.
And then next week we're gonna do Birdemic.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Heyo, I'm back.
That's the one that I'm going to do with him, Smack. So we might have to reschedule that show.
I think y'all should come
you,
with us.
you poor bastard.
Reggie says 3.5 inches isn't tiny. I would say perfectly sized, to be honest. There you have it.
Ready? Sure.
All right, but we're going to wrap it up for the day, guys. Yeah. Approaching the 5 hour mark. But I'd like to thank Dylan for coming on. I'd like to thank Carol and Manticore for coming on, as always. Been awesome. Everybody in the chat, thank you for joining us. Reggie, if you're still there, whoever's out there, appreciate you coming along for the show. We'll be back Thursday, Wednesday for the friends in the US. Check out all the links that have been dropped. Definitely check out all the channels that have been recommended. There's always something going on somewhere on the internet. But until Thursday, my friends, it has been real. It's been great fun. Shopping was far exceeded my expectations. It was a blast. Yeah, and we'll catch you guys soon. Take care.
Bye. Fun storming the castle.